Yo, what up, Tober? Oh, I need to go grab something to snack on, but there's nothing up there. I don't know what to do. I can either make mac and cheese, which takes 20 minutes, or pizza that takes 20 minutes. But nothing really up there of substance that's easy because there's no leftovers. I don't know what to do. Everything takes like 20, 30 minutes. I thought about it. What up, Ragdoll? I thought about just popping a pizza in. Yeah, because that's a really easy. You can just literally turn on the oven, let it preheat, and just toss it in, set a timer. It's really simple. Yeah, we might do that. Give me a second. I'm gonna go pop a pizza in. All right, oven is preheating. Just need to remember to go up there and check on it in a few minutes. Yeah, that's the hardest part, Ragdoll. It's like I gotta go and turn the water on. I gotta wait 5 minutes for it to boil, roughly 5 minutes, and then I gotta go back up there, add the pasta. Then I gotta wait 7 to 10 minutes, depending on the pasta. Then I gotta go back up there so it doesn't overcook, drain the water, add all the stuff to it, and then come back downstairs. And I have the brain of a walnut, so even setting an alarm sometimes I just forget. I do have the Members Mark microwavable, but it's a really small, like not even a single serving. It's like a really small cup of it. Not really worth it. But the pizza, it's a little easier because like I just turn on the oven and I need to preheat it, but it's not like boiling water. It's just pre. So if I'm late to the preheat, it's just gonna be preheated by the time I eventually remember to go up there. Hopefully, I remember the next 5 minutes to go up there. The preheat's pretty quick. And then I throw the pizza in, set a timer, and then I just go up there and grab it. It's a lot easier. Which is why I was leaning towards the pizza, and then Ragdoll kind of got me off the fence. Oh, what'd you send me?
What is it now?
I went to go pick out my steak, and I'm like, holy shit, $18 for a basic ribeye
That looks like an unnaturally brightly colored New York strip.
I gotta take home and cook myself. No way. And I look right next to it, and there's this behemoth steak
That's not a steak. That's a boneless chuck roast.
looking thing that's $14
There's a reason for that.
and about 3 times the size of the ribeye steak.
That's because it's a roast. and not a steak.
I thought to myself,
You thought to yourself you'd brown it and season it on all four sides, then remove it from the pot and add it to a Dutch oven or a crock pot. In a nice liquid of beef broth, red wine, maybe a little tomato paste, vegetables and herbs, and even more spices, especially garlic. That's a delicious idea.
it can't be that bad. Let me take it home and prepare it,
Oh, sweet godless Christ.
and we'll see how it turns out.
The butter is burning. The butter is burning. What's it doing?
I laid down some butter in the hot pan.
Burns his ass.
And I plopped this GMC Yukon XL size
Stupid fat hobbits.
steak down in the pan. And it actually turned out great looking.
It's not too late to braise it.
The sear turned out incredible. It just looked like it was going to be a big, nice, juicy steak.
Rare chuck steak. This isn't going to be a meal so much as a looks-maxing, jaw-chiseling workout.
But unfortunately, I was wrong. I cut it up. It looked so good. And I went to take my first bite. And I chewed for about 3 minutes.
The chewing, it does nothing.
It felt like I was eating a Timberland boot.
Yeah, that's right.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
So learn from me and don't buy these giant BBL steaks that you see at the grocery store.
Go ahead and buy them. Just Google what to do with them first. What is it now?
I went to go pick out my steak.
I love it. I love it. Oh, that's so good. That's something I would do, Topher. Because I would look at it and be like, it's a steak. It's a, you know what I mean? I'd be in the steak aisle and I'd see steak and I'd be like, all right, cool, cheap steak. Oh my God. That's funny. Like, that's the funniest part is that I know for like, without a shadow of a doubt, that's something I would do. Me and the wife would be like, oh, that's cheap. You want it? Sure. And then we'd cook it like we normally do. And we'd be like, this is dreadful. We're gonna throw the pizza in the oven. Fuck it, I put it in a little early. It was almost there. Computer, set a timer for 16 minutes.
16-minute timer started.
Oh God. Yeah, I went up there. It's like supposed to be preheated to like 400, and I was like, all right, cool. I get there, it's like 370, and I'm like, ugh. And then it's like it's going up quickly. It was like 372, 374, 375. I'm like, all right, it's going pretty quick. And I got to 385, and I'm like, I can't wait any longer. Just fucking threw it in. I was like, I don't care. It's close enough. My impatience got the best of me. Okay. Is that because they're just not doing Thursdays anymore? Ah. I mean that's a thing. That is definitely a thing. Might mean that Topher needs to find a second job. Which would suck. Hey, you guys want to see if those cheaters are still cheating? Yeah, but like COVID broke everybody. And in so many different ways. So many people that used to go out all the time just had to stay home and had to cook, and then just realized how much money they saved by staying home. And then other people, when the prices increased, they're like, bro, what's the point of going out and spending so much money to go out? Like, they can't afford to go out anymore. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like a two-pronged problem here. Restaurants and fast food and all those places are going to struggle going forward because people just can't afford to eat those places, or are finally understanding that you can make it yourself for a fraction of the price. I mean, advertising isn't cheap. That's the problem. Like, I feel like some of the best advertising you can get is like working a booth at some sort of event. Like bringing a food booth, you know? Yeah, Facebook, Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Those types of places, like those are like free advertisements you can kind of do. But like if you go to an event and you just like have a booth, I feel like those can work out well. Your town has 6 Facebook pages? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not going to defend them for not posting anything, but I will say a lot of companies have that problem, and a lot of bigger companies eventually actually hire a social media rep that actually their whole job is to cover the social media aspect of advertising and stuff like that. Not saying, a local business like that could like afford something like that, but it shows the need for it, right? Where at some point you need to have somebody, posting on socials and like advertising and like hyping up the place and trying to drag up business from that, because that's where a lot of the younger generation is. What the shit? I don't know how much they normally charge, but that's crazy. I guess he does it for two. Probably does it for two reasons. Because he probably assumes if he's getting called, he's charging emergency services, like you said, because the normal people aren't doing it. So he's, you know, interrupting his normal daily life to do like a side gig, and he counts it as an emergency because, you know, you wouldn't be calling him if it wasn't. And then his rates are probably higher in general just because he's a piece of shit, which is why he doesn't get called in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why he's not the go-to guy. Like $300, really? Yeah, I don't know anything like that, so. It's not something I have to ever worry about. Gotta remember where these cheaters are. Yeah, I know it's ores there. I just don't remember exactly where in the desert they are. I have a general idea, but not an exact location because I never marked them. Oh, there he is. Found him. Still cheating. Okay. Now you know he's a cheater because he's overweight and he's still doing it. I don't have the mining level for it. But look, he's overweight. He's not even making it to this node. He's literally walking from here to here and looking down and trying to mine, and then he's walking back. Because he's so slow, he has it set up as a timer. So when he's underweight, he doesn't make it here. So this guy's 1000% cheating. Go check the other cheater. Yeah, he's still here too. Still here, 12 hours later. It almost makes me, Tover, want to just grab a marble or something off of, like, you know, something heavy and just put it on my E key and just stand at like a coal node and just mine coal all night long. Since coal is like so like necessary for like long term, figure mine like a couple thousand things of coal every night and just be good with it. You know what I mean? Like, uh, and I hate the fact that they're all in the same guild. Knights of Terror. There's They're a level, they have 27 people in their guild. Fucking terrible. I wonder what the other 25 people are doing. So ridiculous, man. I think the most ridiculous part is like they've been doing this for over a week because I caught them last week doing it, and they're still doing it, and they still haven't been caught. And I know it's kind of like a hard thing to catch, botting in general, because you have to take analytics and stuff into play, and you have to like there has to be a lot of like in place things to really be able to catch someone cheating, unless you actually show up to reports, or you know you're spot checking people in general by teleporting to them invisible and just kind of seeing what they're doing. So there's that. But I mean, I've tried to report this guy multiple times and it's still bought it. I don't either. Like, according to Thor, you can submit a ticket on their website and, you know, about it. But he said it's faster just to post it on the Discord. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I don't like joining Discord. I already have like 30 Discords that I'm part of. I don't need to be joining a bunch of other ones. The problem is I join one for a game and then I never leave it, right? So like I have New World Discords still. I have the Ragnarok Online 3 Discord still, and a couple other game Discords. But then I have like a bunch of streamer Discords that I never see stream or I don't talk to very often. And just I have some like clan ones from games that I were playing that I'm still part of. I hate going through Discords. I there's messages all the time. I have notifications turned off on all of them. There's just like a bunch of numbers popping up and things like that. I hate dealing with it. I just don't like that we're getting lazy in our old age. Where instead of just being able to report inside of a video game, they are forcing us to join their Discords to accomplish anything, so they can inflate their numbers in the Discord, so they can like make themselves look like more popular than they are or some shit. I don't even know what the reasoning is. So many games are like going that route instead of having like in-game reports and in-game like ticket systems. Like, oh, to report somebody or to submit a ticket, you need to go to our Discord, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, just build it into your fucking game. Once again, goes back to my pet peeve of stop making your games tedious. Remove everything from your games that is a tedious annoyance. AKA having to go to a Discord to report somebody or submit a bug. Like, it's stupid. Just tedious, annoying, and unnecessary. I'm on channel 2 on NA on North America. I don't think there's an East or West. I think it's just US. Let me double check. I know I'm on channel 2. Yeah, I'm on America, channel 2. Computer, stop. I can go back, Topher. Give me a second. I can get my pizza. Let's let the pizza cool down a little bit. I mean, I already went there once. If you don't know, Topher, just because you're not a sub, you can go back and check my VODs. You can't do the rewind thing, but if you just click on my name and you go down into like the about me, you can go down and do that. But if you give me a second, let me grab what's here and I'll do that. Oh, you need me to zoom in on their names specifically? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, let me finish grab it. Like, let me harvest all these plants. It'll take me like 5 minutes, and then I'll go and do it. Do you need two different clips or just one clip? Yeah. The problem is the other guy will have to sit there for a while because we have to wait for the ore to spawn before it shows what he's doing. So what I'll probably do is I'll go to the guy that's zigzagging first, and I'll go and cut my pizza and everything while you know, determine where you think the best part of the clip is going to be. Or I can stand at the guy with the purple rock since his is going to take longer. I can always go and stand over at his. But I feel like the guy at the purple rock isn't so much a cheater as it is exploiting the fact that you can just hold E to... Oh, my inventory's full, of course. The fact that you can just hold E to interact with interactables that spawn right in front of you. So it's not so much a bot as it is an exploit. It's just literally exploiting that fact. Taking advantage of an in-game mechanic. I wouldn't say in an unintended way, but definitely probably not what they expected you to use it for. Alright, we need to sell this. I need to make a little bit of room really quick, so... See, I love this. I have cucumber filled from inventory, and my cucumbers aren't. Because the way... oh my god, the way they coded this is so bad. So I'm pretty sure the way that they code this is it goes until it hits something that it can't input, and then it stops. They do the same thing when you go to loot all inventory from the boxes too. It just goes in order, and when it hits something that doesn't have a spot, it just stops, even though you can hold the other stuff. It's really dumb. Yeah, just want to harvest this stuff before it goes poof, because you know my luck when it goes to going poof. So, I mean, I wouldn't say dumb, and it seems a little harsh, but I mean now I'm dumb, right? Like I have my moments. I have my moments where I have a good idea, but I'm pretty dumb. Not all the time, but some of the time. We all have our moments. Yeah, the one that wants to knock boots, yeah. Yeah, so he's interested in somebody else, got it. Yep, sounds about right. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes that excuse is legit, but 9 times out of 10, it's not. So. Oh, yes. Now she wants to bump them uglies. Hell yeah. Hey Tover, I'm gonna send you a clip in Discord. This is the first one that popped into my mouth.
Hey, if you shoot guns a lot and
I'm gonna put it in the screenshots for you. This is what popped into my head. Oh, see, just send her that. I'm just saying, bro. Just send her that clip and see her reaction. That shit would be hilarious. Put them in your mouth and suck them. Just like, bro, when I heard that when I was a kid, I couldn't stop laughing. South Park used to be so good. I know, like, when I was a little kid, my dad used to watch South Park all the time. And I used to watch it with him, and like that song came on one day, and I fucking lost it. It was so funny. All right, almost done harvesting. Then we'll go check out those botters. And I'll go grab my pizza while we stare at them very intently. You know, if in all honesty, Tover, they have a really bad bot because good bots would be able to detect if there's a player within a certain radius of you, and a lot of bots would log out if someone was like detected around you for more than like X amount of seconds. It would literally log you out. So people, it would be hard for people to catch you, and then they would log you back in 5 minutes later. Yeah, they probably don't care. I don't know if they ban, if they permaban, or whatever they do, but like at the end of the day, it's a $10 game or $1 right now, so they're probably botting and just sending the materials to the guild. And if they get banned, all the materials are in the guild anyway, so they can just play on another character. You know, just get a different account. Because, like, honestly, it might just be an alt account that they're botting on. Like, they might have a main character that they play in the guild, and they probably log on a different account to bot on to send the materials over to their main, and that's probably what they do. Like, in all honesty, it's probably one guy with multiple alt accounts that he just bots all of them in different spots for different resources, so he can just funnel it all to his main character. Yeah, it sounds about right. And I would say the people getting banned for bringing up issues and things like that, I think it was more a thing in alpha than it is a thing now. Like I said, don't quote me on that, but that's my assumption. Oh, I was that. Yep, that's why you don't ride someone's ass, bro. Bro, I can't tell you how many times someone's riding our ass, and I'm just like, get off our ass, or you're gonna cause an accident. Like, cause like, I get it. You're on my ass. You're doing the same speed as I am. So if I hit the brake, like, yeah, you have to react in time, and you have an okay chance to stop in time, right? Because both cars stop similarly at the same speed usually. It just depends on your reaction time, right? But what you showed is the main reason why you don't follow that close. Because if out of nowhere that person in front of you has to swerve, you don't have the reaction time to swerve as well. Right? Like if there's a deer or a moose or something flies out in front of you, or a car like randomly like cuts you off, like, and you have to like change lanes quickly, the person behind you cannot react in time. It's just, most people do not have the reaction time to do that. Like, I would say a good 80% of the population can't. I mean, there's two reasons why people drive on your ass, right, Ragdoll. One is they're impatient pieces of shit and they want to go around you because they want to drive 80 miles an hour on a 40. Or it's because you're driving too slow, like you're not driving the speed limit, and they want you to move out of the way so they can actually drive the speed limit. Those are the two reasons. All right. That guy's obviously pretty clear cut of what he's doing. So I'm gonna go and stand here and watch this dude while I go get my pizza, just so we can see if the rock spawns and him start mining it like right away. But give me just a second. All right, back. Oh, like on my screen, bro, it looks so clear. Right? Oh, it's spawning. Look, he just instantly starts mining it, bro. Legit. Just holding the E key down, man. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world, just holding down the E key. Dude, I moved like at the right time, I feel like. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that small. Like I said, like on my screen, it's really big. All right, let's watch this guy for a few minutes. So Edge, the problem here is he's overweight. So what he normally does is he'll walk from here to here. He'll mine this one, and then he sidesteps all the way over to the other one. He does this all the way to this one. Then he grabs this one, and then he sidesteps back. And then just sidesteps back and forth between these two rocks. But now that he's overweight, he's only moving like 5 feet. Which is how I know for a fact he's cheating. Because yesterday he was going from rock to rock. And last week he was going from rock to rock the same way. Yeah, 100% scripting. I want to watch this guy get banned, bro. Nice. Let's go. GM, show up and ban this motherfucker. I want him to get banned with all this ore on him. I just want him to get banned with all the ore. And that's it. Just let it happen, bro. Come on. Let's see it happen. The odds of them responding in like a reasonable time is pretty slim, but it would be hilarious. I'm gonna laugh, Topher, if me standing here, if a GM shows up to like ban him, they ban me as well. I would laugh. I'm just sitting here eating pizza watching this guy bot. You know what would be hilarious, Topher? Is if someone saw this guy botting and did what the other guy did, stand at one rock holding E. So by the time this guy walks from one side to the other, he doesn't get any of the ore. What do you said ask in general here. What do you mean? Like in general chat? Like in all chat? What? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. So they said just make a ticket and then put the video proof in it so it's easy. Like, I'm not exaggerating, Tober. You remember the bots in New World where they would run a specific route going to specific nodes doing specific things? You know what I mean? If they just did that in this game, it'd be much harder to catch them. The reason why it'd be hard to catch them in this game is because the map is so vast, and all they'd have to do is just mount up and run to a random node, like a straight line to the node, and you wouldn't be able to tell because they wouldn't be changing a lot of directions and doing sharp, random, jagged turns. They'd just be running straight at a node. And yeah, the odds of somebody running 100% directly at a node every single time, it's a telltale sign that they're cheating. But you as a player watching a guy go from this node and just running off in a direction, right? You wouldn't be able to know he's just cheating at a glance. You'd have to follow him to determine that, right? Oh yeah, New World was banning people thinking they were bots because they were playing like bots. But at the end of the day, like, some people just play like bots. This, on the other hand, no, this is a bot. The other guy, not a bot, but definitely exploiting the fact that you can hold E. But like I said, if it was a good bot, it would actually log him out for somebody standing within, like, I don't know, 30 meters of him for more than like 20 seconds. Now that doesn't work for invisible people like GMs that could come in invisible, but it works for regular players, so they're less likely to get reported because when players within a radius of them for somebody so long, they just log out, so they don't have time to actually get the proof. That's how some of the ones, like the ones they use in New World, work. If somebody's like following you for a certain amount of time, it'll auto log you out. Come on, game company, ban this motherfucker. Ban him. Hit him with the ban hammer. Oh, he probably deserved it. Bitch, do your job. And just for reference, just because she's a chick is not why I called her a bitch. I just said bitch to a dude. If you're gonna wait to do your job until I come in and then tell me to do your job, I'm gonna call you a bitch no matter who you are. Yeah, that's fucked, bro. Two hands, people. More than one person. That's funny. I mean, don't get me wrong, if your boss asks you to do something, you do it, which is fine, right? But another employee shouldn't be asking you to do their job for them, right? Now, I don't mind if like an employee is like, hey, could you help me with this really quick? That's fine, every once in a while. But to ask me to go and get you one of every case of beer or, you know, a case of this, a case of that, like you never do it yourself. Like I can understand if you're swamped, if you're like, you know, elbows deep and doing something, you know, and you're running out of time or you just need a little help to play catch up or something. I can get that. But bro, do your own damn job. Uh, yeah, that shit's so stupid, man. Yeah, so like that's the problem. You have people that work at a company that do stuff like that, but they don't get in trouble for it, so they never stop doing it. It puts all the work on the other employees. Like that's a problem because the boss themselves doesn't put a stop to it. Like the boss should come out and be like, "Hey, can we get back to work?" Or like the bartender is always asking you to bring stuff up for them. The boss needs to have a talk with the bartender and be like, "Hey, is there a reason why you're always asking him to bring this stuff up for you?" Well, it's heavy. Okay, then find another job. Find a job where it's not too heavy for you to do it. Like I know it can be hard to find someone to like replace somebody, but if you know you're having a problem with an employee, start doing interviews before you fire them. Yeah. But that's the problem. It's like there's job security in it because they know how hard it was for them to find a job before, right? That's kind of the problem with my job is there's only two people that work nights, me and my counterpart. And it's so hard to find someone to work nights that's actually competent. Not saying my counterpart is competent, but we've had some real shitbags. And so they're just like, hey, it's the devil we know. We're not going to get rid of him because it took us months to find him. And we don't want to spend another 6 months trying to find another guy that might not work. This guy's working, so why not just keep him? That's the problem. Like, this guy has job security because of the same reason. And it's funny, too, because when the guy first started, he had a week of like on the job training during the day, you know, for work stuff and stuff. The first night he worked with me, I called my boss 2 hours into our shift. And I said, can we find another guy? He's like, what do you mean? You've only been working with him for 2 hours. I told him, I was like, yeah, and in 2 hours I can tell you he's not a good guy. Like he's not a good worker. He's not gonna work. He's not gonna be good. And he's like, do what you can to make it work. I said, okay. So we made it work. And every day we bitch about this dude. Every day we find something that he fucked up or missed or just didn't do anything about. It's so ridiculous. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody works remote now. But it's just like, it's just fucking crazy, man. When's this guy gonna get banned? Bro, someone wake up and ban this motherfucker. Well, from what somebody told me, Topher, is there's 8 people, quote unquote, 8 people that own the company or that started the company. One of them is a coder, the other 7 are GMs. So with 7 fucking GMs, somebody should be awake at night. Just saying. That's all I'm saying. But it's also crazy. It's like, with how big this game is, that I randomly stumbled across 2 people in a very remote area that are both cheating. It's kind of I wouldn't say rare, but kind of unexpected. Like, I can understand specific spots that are like high density for certain resources or something, right? But just a random node in the middle of nowhere to catch somebody doing that is pretty random. All right, so let's go back to doing our tokens now that we reported those 2 guys. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Got me some water. Got me some water. Da, 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 da. Got me some water. Got me some water. Alrighty then. Go take our screenshots. Let's go take our screenshots. Get our damn tokens. The goal today is to try and level up our hunting, because we really need to get to rhinos ASAP. One, two, three, four, five. So 90, roughly. Sounds about right. All right. So let us first grab the meat. All right. So we need 16 of this. You know, I really, really need them to fix this. This is ridiculous. Like, I should be able to do this. I should be able to go from here to here and it work. Like, that's all they need. Like, I wouldn't complain if that was as simple as it needed to be. Like, I would rather there be a hotkey for it, which is fine. I'd rather when the window did pop up that it automatically lets you start typing it. Like when I, damn it, when I do this, I shouldn't have to click on it to type in it. Like, those are a few things that I would wish would be different. But just as something as simple as going from here to the split bar would be much better than what it currently is. All right, and then we needed, where'd it go? We needed the milk. All right, so I think that's everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we need chicken. I was like 9. Where's the 10th? All right, so there's that. And then we gotta get rid of all this before we can really do much of anything. The chicken can come down here. We'll put these away. Okay. Yeah, these all have to go put in storage 1. Most of this has to go into storage 1. A few things go into the regular storage. All right. So there's that. Did I not take a screenshot of the farm? I did not. It's the, I thought I did, but I guess I didn't paste it. I remember seeing a bunch of pumpkin. We'll do that in a second. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's taken care of. Go get the farmable materials. Alright, we need pumpkin, which is 64 pumpkin. A lot of pumpkin. We need 32 wheat. We need pepper, cucumber, Rice and corn. All right. So that takes care of that. All we got left to do is the 4 major ones. All right. What else? Ah, shit. I gotta take a picture of the hunting one again because I accidentally overwrote it. These would be nice if there was like an option in here to check the token vendors. Like after you talk to them, it would populate inside of here. Like you'd have vendors or something like that or tokens. And you can click on it and it would like populate each one of these so you can like check them while you're out. That'd be really nice. All right, so looks like we need turtles, frogs, I think rabbit. I always get the rabbit one. Yeah, rabbit. That one. So this is okay. So there's one of them that looks identical to each other, and it's really annoying. I have to check this one manually. Yeah. So black mambas and crocodile look identical. All right. So we got turtles or crabs. Doesn't matter. Rabbits, frogs, black mambas, wolf, peacock. We could probably skip the peacock. We can go do ostrich, and then the reflex tendons will happen with the rabbits. All right, so the turtles are here, rabbits are here, reflexes are here, frogs are here, wolves are here. So we basically just need to go and get mambas and ostriches, which I know exactly where those are. So we're good. So let's get started on this. Hunts. All right, sounds good, Edge. Appreciate you. We be here. Yeah, and I'm assuming you probably gotta turn me down so you can't really listen to me, so you can listen to the game. But if you got just a second, I did a couple sims this morning, and I got another large of the voices, and it's a 3 passive one. So now I got another 175 div item that I just farmed up. So I have to buy a couple more corrupted jewels, and my DPS should get pretty close to a 1.7 mil. Right now I'm at like 1.38. I think I'm gonna go to like 1.68. That pizza was good though. Let's check. Look at what we got. Oh yeah, I need to go deal with all these later. All right. These need to be taken care of. Cat, stop meowing. You have to be the most annoying cat I've ever owned. God. Stop scratching on stuff. Stop walking around just meowing like a crazy cat. Just chill out. Be a damn cat. Go play with your toys. Go sleep in a bed somewhere. Just chill, bro. Funny thing is, of all the token turn-ins we have done over the, like, I don't know, month we've played this game, I don't think I've ever seen a mountain lion turn in. Which is the mob we're about to unlock. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, because it's just tendon. That's why. So it's like kind of a useless one. They don't have any fur or anything. This one seems a little useless. It should have fur. Or hide like the bear does. Kind of weird. Alright, we need one more rabbit. Okay. So the rabbit will be done. We just need a couple more turtles. And then we can go get the wolves. And then the frogs. And then we gotta go get the ostrich in the peak in the mamba. Should be a couple turtles down here. Usually like one or two on the road somewhere. There's one. Oh, this might be just enough because I think I needed 16. No, I needed 4 more. I needed 2. We're gonna be off by 1 unless we get a double proc. Da, 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 da. I don't know why this damn song is stuck in my head. Da, 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 da. Oh, now we get a 3-star. Time to go kick some wolf butt. For sure there's wolves down here with the frogs. Should be like wolves, crocodiles, and frogs all down here. There's some. Alright. Doesn't look like we need iron, but we need coal, obsidian, silver, copper. Oh. Can't see cat. We need like one more wolf. Yeah, this is an overabundance, but that's fine. Wolf will be... Actually, wolf is not done. I need 32 hides, not 16. Okay. Need a lot more hide. With the rabbit, we have the shells. Yeah, we have rabbit and shells. We have the tendons. And then we need 32 of these. Then the 16 frogs. Then we can do the mambas and the ostrich. That is so annoying. I hate it when you get like this. Fed you some wet food. I'm assuming he's either thirsty or he's hungry. So, go check on your food. Come on. Come on. Go. Come on. Hey, butt face, come on. Yeah, he didn't have any dry food. Hopefully that fixes the problem. Oh. So we're done with wolves. Now we just need to get the frogs. And we can teleport to the other place to the last two. Because we can't do the rhinos. We're almost there though. We should hit 53 or 43 today easily, and I'm hoping that we can get to... Bro, this guy, I'm pretty sure has been fishing there like every single day since I started playing the game. What the? What the? This one's gathering water, I'm pretty sure, and this one's fishing. Actually hilarious. Is it bad if I want to like... This bad. Is this trolly of me? Am I a troll? He has so much HP. I can't actually kill him. I'm losing way more HP than he is. I was hoping to drag the crocodile into him. Either he's using health potions to keep his HP up, or he actually has a lot of like HP regen from Khan. Would be hilarious just to keep him getting bit though, so he can't keep harvesting water. Even if he can't die, he can't harvest water if he's getting eaten. Just preventing him from gathering water all night long. Yeah, I have no qualms with people like harvesting water and stuff. Like, it's the same thing. They are taking advantage of holding down the key while they're sleeping or whatever, like putting something heavy on the key to keep harvesting water. Whatever. It's just, it's not built into the game to auto do it. So I just find it kind of scummy. Not saying that I would want to sit there and actively be sitting at my computer gathering water for long periods of time, but I feel like the water gathering should be automated. So you click it and it just keeps gathering water until you stop it. I feel like that's how the water one should work. Just like auto fishing, they're both built in. Like, that's how it should be. But everything else, you should have to click the interaction button after it's spawned in order to interact with it. You shouldn't be able to hold the button down. Alright, so this is done. Now, go and do... I always forget where these are. I think they're right here. Yeah, black mamas and ostrich. Cool. So we need coal, obsidian, silver, and copper. They all should be up here. Here's some copper. There's some obsidian. Obviously, while we're here too, we gotta look. Don't see sweet. So we don't need the sweet ones. So those are out of the picture. We need hemp for sure. What's the other one? I always mess this one up. Basil, yeah. We need basil for both of these. We need hemp for this. Basil for that as well. I think the rest is all in the desert. Yeah. So hemp and basil seems to be the only two things we need. Okay, so we get 32. Okay, so we have enough of this. We have enough of this. We just need the coal, the silver. Oh yeah, we're gonna run out of inventory space, I forgot. If we start doing harvest tools. We'll have to go back and turn in what we have. Yeah, because once we do hemp will take up the next 3 slots, then we still have the black mambas and the ostrich. And we still have coal and the silver node. So yeah, this is gonna be a tight fit. I can still do basil since I already started it, but hemp will be easy to finish. Not really worried about that. Okay, are we in the? Oh, we are in the black mamba. I didn't realize we were already in black mamba territory. Almost a 56 though. Making some progress on the XP without even trying. Not very fast, but getting to 100 at this rate would take us like a year. And then we just need ostrich next. Don't need silver. Is a problem. We can drop the wood actually. That'll give us 1 open slot. Oh, there's the silver too. Alright, let's go grab that so we don't forget it. That'll give us coal, obsidian, copper, and silver done, and then we just need to go get the sulfur from the desert. And then mining will be done. Still need hemp and desert desert herbs. There's that. Alright, how many mambas do we have? We have 11 of 16. Almost done with mambas. Welcome back. And now we're back from outer space. Yeah, there's bots in every game. There's bots in Counter-Strike, bro. Literally bots in every single game known to mankind. It's inevitable. Somebody is going to bot in every single game that they play. They're going to use programs, scripts, and macros to simplify anything that they can simplify in a video game. There always will be people to do that. And they do it because most of the time they can get away with it. people write macros and scripts to like auto loot, right? In some games that don't have auto loot, they write scripts and programs to do that. They write scripts and programs to like auto harvest like materials depending on the game. Like sometimes, you know, they write scripts to make that faster and more expedient, the harvestables and stuff. Like it just, bro, to be so naive to think that there's not somebody cheating in a video game, like that there's a single video game out there that doesn't have a single cheater, is super naive. Like the fact that people legit cheat when it comes to doing speed runs is like all the proof you need. Like you practice speed running a video game and you're already pretty solid and good at the game to even be able to beat it. Even cheating, beating it. And you still have to cheat. Like it's just crazy. Alright, I think basil's done. I don't think we need any more basil. Now we just need to get him. But we just don't have the inventory space for it right now, so we'll have to go out and do hemp after the fact. Oh. Weird that a random person would ask you that. I'm assuming it's from the Discord that you just joined. And I'm assuming you probably asked in general chat about it and someone saw your message. Yeah, gotcha. Is someone so naive to think that there's not bots in this game? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Alright, so we're done with this. Let's go turn these in. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll continue on. Give me a second. All right, sorry. Cat wanted water too. All right. Oh, really? What was the guy's name that messaged you in Discord? Alright, we need the peacock feathers still. What a fucked up name. That's a fucked up name, bro. Alright, let's turn in. Now we got these. I think we have these and these. We have some of the ores to turn in. Okay, off the mount. So annoying dealing with the mount sometimes. Alright. Turn in what we got. I need to go to town 1 really fast just to drop off some of these things. Sell this. This to go to the bank. Well, that's gonna go to the bank. Okay. Go turn all this into the bank really quick. And then we'll get back to what we were farming. So I need the peacock feathers, which I can get from here. We need the hemp. Yeah, so I just need to get hemp now. Let's turn this in, and then we'll go and grab the hemp, teleport back to the town, get those done. Actually, we don't have to teleport back to the town. We can grab the hemp out here. Those we'll deal with another time. Alright, we have some inventory. Alright, so we'll grab the hemp, and then we'll go to the desert to work on the desert stuff. I think the desert is fully identified, so we don't have to worry about that at least. I think they made the radius of the town smaller. Because before, I wouldn't be able to like mine or like gather herbs this close to the town, I feel like. I think they made the safe radius a lot smaller. It's kind of nice. Alright, so we don't need this, we don't need this. We need the blue hemp. The good hemp. Yeah, that's a fucked up name, bro. Like, it's like he made an alt account or he changed his name to some random ass shit. So he can query without like pointing fingers. I don't know, not saying that it was him, but maybe he is a bot in the game, and you know what I mean? It might not be the same bot, but maybe he's a different bot. All right, we got 2. We need 32 of them. We got a lot of hemp together. Might need to get a loom soon too to deal with the excess hemp and stuff. But our town, our house is almost level 4, which that's kind of our goal today. I want to get the house level 4 so we can make the platform and start putting our stuff back together at our house. Like put our blacksmith down and our loom and all that stuff down so we can start crafting our tools again and we can start smelting down extra wood and stuff. I will be taking house ideas too, Tover. So if you guys in chat have any like home decor design recommendations to help me organize the house a little bit. I will be taking some ideas or some recommendations if I like them, obviously. It's a chicken. No. Stupid. Fucking snake. We're up to 12. So we're up to 7,000. We need to get to 9,000 to buy our next buff. We have basically 1,900 more tokens to gather in 8 days to be able to buy our buff again. Oh, we're on track. We're making a lot more tokens now than we were before because we're actually turning in a lot more tokens, like on my off days as well. Just because I'm actually turning them in instead of ignoring them. And we're also a higher level gathering, so we have more potential of turn-ins. Plus, we're actually turning in our saltwater fish every day instead of holding on to them because we just get too many. We haven't even started cooking yet, so we have no need for all the fish right now. All right, let's get this dude. Oh, that's stupid. You have to come from behind, pretty much, or you scare him off. It's kind of annoying. Makes sense, but just kind of annoying. I'm wondering when they did the world generation of like the hemp and the ores and stuff, I wonder if they only if they use some sort of I wouldn't say AI, but they use some sort of I wouldn't say program either. I don't know what to say, but I wonder if they were just like, hey, anywhere that there's iron, make sure you put a clump of like hemp around it. Anywhere where there's silver, put a clump of such and such around it, right? Because most of the time you walk around, you barely see any hemp, you barely see any of the other stuff. Like you see them every once in a while, and sometimes they're in little clusters, but you don't see them all that often. But when you get near an ore node, they're everywhere. Like sometimes you won't see any near an ore node, but then other times you'll see like this, where there's like 15 of them near like one or two ore nodes. It's like that's just how they like distributed the materials through the worlds. Like they kind of clumped them together. I don't know if it was like an automated process that did it to like simplify it, and that's why it ended up the way it ended up. Or if that was like an intended purpose that they went in and like, all right, let's go to each ore and just add a bunch of, hemp around it or whatever they did. Like, that's just weird. I would say like designing a map would be annoying because not only do you have to get the terrain, the trees, the roads, and all that stuff in place and all the cosmetic looking stuff, but then you have to also implement the ores. You have to go and place all the ores, make sure they're placed so that people can actually access them and they're not under the ground and everything. You got to place all the hemp and all the other, you know, gathering materials. It's just that seems like such a tedious process unless there's a way to like semi-automate it. But then people are like, "Oh, you used AI. Oh my god, it's a dog shit game. Never gonna play it. Oh my god. Can't believe you used AI. It's a hot mess. It's slop. It's trash." Like, really? Do you ever use Google? You know Google's AI, right? Like just going to Google and typing in the Google search bar is a form of AI. So it's like, why are we gonna sit here and complain about using AI in video games when you use AI on a daily basis? Like legit a daily basis. Guarantee you use Google every time you have a fucking question at school. Teacher will ask you a question and you Google it. But then you're the first person to stand up and say hot garbage dog shit video game because they used AI. Well, you're a hot garbage dog shit piece of shit student because you can't answer a question without Googling it. Fucking people, man. Can't stand people. I really can't. I truly can't stand people. What the fuck? Why are we using a gun to shoot? That is a big fucking mushroom. What the fuck? Till they block out the sun. That's hilarious, Topher. That's actually hilarious. I don't know if it'll be it'll be a fun entertainment for a short period of time, but I think it would be really boring at the end of the day. Like I don't think it would be a great overall incremental game, but I think it would be hilarious. What up, mate? What's going on, my friend? How you doing today? Oh, just I don't know why, but the second mate joined, I was like, oh, I need to check my Eidolon. Like, you know it's bad when that's the first thing that pops into my head when mate joins. I'm doing pretty good. Got a good night's sleep. Actually went to bed early. Slept for fucking ever. Feel great about it though. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Got up, made a pizza,
now.
and yeah, just been playing games. We had Topher manned up for us and reported the botters that we found yesterday. We ran into them again today. Reported them in the Discord. Hopefully they get banned. All right, so what do we need to actually harvest? We need wrong thing. We need this. But we don't need these. So we need one sparkweed. We also need 2 sets of these. So we need roses. We need 1 daisy, it looks like. The rest we don't need. And 1 dew. 1 dew, 1 daisy, 1 spark, and a bunch of roses. Oh, and I think we need salt. Dollop of daisy, baby. Let's go. Just do a dollop of daisy. I don't think we need that or that. We need the greens from the roses. This is either gold or sulfur. I think it's gold. Figures. Alright. There's the dew we need. There's the daisy we need. Now we just need one of the sparks. And then we're just looking for roses after the fact. Join the playtest. Is it on Steam? I think that would be like a Monday thing, depending on how long it lasts. I would probably play it for a night just to tinker with it. I think it would be funny and enjoyable for like a day, maybe, like a couple hours. And then I would just never open it again. And we need roses galore and 1 spark. Oh, sorry. Need 1 sparkweed, whatever it's called, and a bunch of roses. There's the spark. Okay, so we found the spark. 1 gig? Yeah, that's not too terrible. At least it's not 78 gigs. Oh, did they do like a hotfix or something? Someone was probably exploiting something. Nothing new. So I either tore my rotator cuff or I have bicep tendonitis. My arm is fucking killing me. Like my shoulder feels better, but now my bicep hurts. Like my shoulder was killing me for like the first day I couldn't really move it, and then by the next day I could move it. And then it felt sore and painful on and off, like when I'd move it, like in general, like above like my shoulder, for a couple days, and then it started feeling better. It didn't really hurt, and like the last couple days it felt fine. And then today I'm just laying on the floor, hanging out, playing with the dog. You know, not even playing with the dog. I would say I was just laying there scratching her belly, and then my bicep got like a cramp in it. I was like, ow. And after a little while, that went away and it felt better, like when I was laying down to go to sleep. And then while I've been sitting here, it's starting to do it again. It's like cramping up in the middle of my bicep and it's hurting again. I don't know if it's like a rotator cuff issue or if it's truly just like a bicep problem. It must be in my sleep, because if I was jerking off that much, bro, I'd be a happy camper. Like if you had to go to the doctor for bicep tendonitis or a torn rotator cuff because of how much you jerk it, the doctor's gonna look at you and just be like, you must be one pleased motherfucker. So, alright, so that's done. We don't need this. 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 Need these. So, what are we missing? We have the hemp. We have the, oh, we're working on the hemp. Actually, we have the hemp. Okay, yeah, so we have the hemp. We have this. Where is, I haven't got, okay, I think I did those. Yeah, those are basil. Okay, so those are done. This is done. That's done. We're working on these. That's done, and that's done. Okay, so yeah, we need a little bit more of these. And I think we're done with our, well, everything but our chopping tokens for the day. I dislike that the chopping tokens are so bad. Because, like, basic logs are 4, which, that I understand, because you get that in super mass abundances. I'd rather them be double what they require. So it says 16 per. Even 160 wood per turn-in for a total of 8 tokens would be more ideal, in my opinion. And then the green wood, since it is a rare resource, I feel like that should be 8 tokens as well, not 6. But yeah, hey, that's just me nitpicking. Fine. Totally fine. Alright, so we're done with this. Alright, so I think we're done with all of our harvestables for the day. Except for the chopping of the trees, which we can actually do over by our house. I should have been doing the herbs over by our house too. Need to get to level 4 today, so. Yeah, I don't, mate. I have the actual fountain unlocked. I did get that unlocked before I went to bed. But I'm not very far in it at all. Can't see what I'm doing. Can't see shit. But yeah, I did get my my fountain unlocked. And I did claim like 200 water or something, or coins. Leveled up a couple things a few times, but I haven't checked it today yet. Alright. Adam chop trees. Silver coins on the floor? What the? How often do they spawn? Do I have to click on them? Like what? Explain. When did? Oh, okay. Let me back up. Do I have to unlock that before I have to worry about it? Okay, okay, okay. Well, that's how I collected my copper coins, Topher. Is I couldn't figure out how to get my copper coins from the fountain. I was like, bro, where do I collect this from? So I just eventually at the top I saw collect all and I just clicked it. That's how I got it. We needed a bunch of this. So we had 5. 5 times 6 is 80? Right? We need 80 greenwood. What? No. It's 5 times 16, Tover. Sorry. Because I was doing the math in my head. I was like, 5 times 16 is like, that's 50, and then 5 times 6 is 30, and then I added those together to make 80. So I was doing the math in my head. I didn't realize I said that out loud. And I probably did say 16, but I probably didn't say the teen loud enough for you guys to hear it. I probably just said 16, you know what I mean? Like, to my, because I was, like I said, I was kind of talking to myself. You guys probably didn't hear the teen part. Yeah, that should be 80. I will have to cut a lot of trees today too, so maybe I can work towards 50 wood chopping today. For multiple reasons. I need a bunch of green wood. I need a bunch of regular wood to make wooden platforms for our house, so I can build that up. So like I'm gonna need a lot of wood just for the wooden platforms, and then I'm gonna need a bunch of the green wood and regular wood to make the pressed wood, so I can make tools. So I'll probably end up chopping a whole buttload of wood today. Probably shoot for level 50 wood cutting today. Actually, we won't hit 50 wood cutting. There ain't no way in hell we'll get to 50 wood cutting. I do really wish that they would add a buff per level of profession, because going from like level 40 to 50 and not getting levels on level 41 through 49 just feels like, what's the point of leveling it? Like, you only get the incremental like milestone buffs. Interesting. So does the fountain itself only give bronze coins, and then the rest of it drop on the ground that have to be picked up? Is that why you have to like actively play it instead of AFK it? Like, I don't understand. Because Pip was talking about actively doing fountain active instead of AFK. I know I'm asking a lot of questions. A lot of it's just like I have to go and do it to understand it. What the fuck? Oh, so you start getting like stacks of things, not so much that they're on the ground, and then you can just like collect all. So okay, here's my question. So from what I've inferred from what has been said by Mate, is when you're at level 0, there's an RNG chance for the coin to first drop, aka on the ground. And then after you level it up to level 1, then it's kind of like a permanent thing. Kind of like regularly happens. Or increases the chance for it to happen or something. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I saw a crown. I was like, what the fuck? You have a crown? That's cool. I'll also need to farm more greenwood to go to level 4 as well. So we'll finish our tokens and then we'll just come back and chop some trees for a while. Today's gonna be a tree trapping stream, I guess. Tree trapping. Yum. When we come back, we're gonna go look for those cheaters. We're gonna see if they're still cheating. Okay, that's taken care of. That's taken care of. That's done. That's done. That's done. I'm not gonna deal with the prismatic things because I actually do need a ton of those going later on. Alright, and then all this will be done. Alright, tokens are officially done. Drop off our stuff. Alright, so town one. We'll keep for now. We're gonna sell, keep. We're gonna keep all this. We're gonna sell that. Head back to base. Get rid of this silver ore. We need to move these down. Alright, these need to go to base. These need to sell. Okay, and these need to go to the other base. Alright, let's go take care of that. You bet the break it for copper gain? How so? Holy, 3 mil to 202 bill. Interesting. What's the break point for copper? Think, think, think. Sell. Rid of bank stuff. Jeez. Alright, what was that? At least that aspect is now officially done. What are you guys doing? What are these guys doing? Are they having a meeting? Because they all look identical. Except for one. Is he like setting up a fucking... what do you call it? When he's like he's quad boxing or whatever? Running like 5 accounts at once? Yeah, multi-boxing. That's what it looks like. Because usually when they multi-box, they're all identical. Like the outfits, the pets, everything is identical and they just kind of follow along with each other. Just weird that you'd have a clan where everybody wore the exact same armor. Cosmetics. They all have different faces though. This one's got white, red, black. This guy's just a regular face. He's in a normal, an abnormality. Jingo's different. The other 3 are identical and it's really weird. Shit you run into, man. Some of these people are just fucking weird. Alright. We're gonna need stone. We need to put away those 3. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously in a clan together. It's just awkward, right? They're just all standing there in like a little formation, staring at each other, a little awkwardly. Like they're having a meeting, but we all know it's like, it's a video game, bro. Like, you're not truly having a meeting. If you're having a meeting, you're sitting in Discord. You're not doing it in-game. Alright. Get the hell out of here. And get to chopping. We can just run, actually. Oh, wait. We need axes. Oh, we don't have any stone. Alright, we gotta go get some stone. Yeah, I read something that said that. I haven't, like I said, I literally haven't even started. I clicked a couple upgrades and that's about all I did. I didn't do a whole lot before I went to bed. So it's something I need to definitely do, but I'm probably gonna do it at the end of the stream, honestly. If not when I get off. Not that I don't want to play Eidolon, I'd rather put my effort into this while I have time. Yeah, so the first 10 levels, then any unlocks another unlock, right? So like there's the one where it's like, I don't remember what the first one is, but then another one increases like the base value of the coins or whatever. So getting that to level 10 would unlock another unlock, and getting the first one to level 10 would get another unlock. Getting the other one to level 10 would, because I got 3 unlocks like right at the beginning. So unlocking all 3 of those to 10 would give me another 3 unlocks. Alright, so we can go make a couple axes now. Oh, we got a little bit of stone. I'm gonna need a couple axes because my first ones are almost dead, and then we plan on cutting trees for a while. So probably won't hit 50 today, chopping trees, but yeah, it's fine. You know, I'll just make 9. I'll get more stone later. To make my fishing poles. I think I have enough fishing poles for today, though. I'll have to come back to town every once in a while to dump off wood, but that's not that big of a deal. They were almost 21 blacksmithing though. Just gotta get to 30. I don't like this timer. It skips forward and backwards every once in a while. Yeah, it like stutters. Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Kind of weird. And then it goes past the timer as well. Goes to like negative. So it goes a little extra. Not a big deal. Alright. Let's go. Time to tree chop. Till my heart explodes. Gonna save some money by not teleporting down there. Gonna run instead. We ain't gonna tree chop a single tree here, a single tree there. We're gonna get to a foresty area and just chop a bunch. Kind of like over there. Or right there. Alright, it's gonna be a chill, quiet stream for us tonight, guys, unless you guys ask me questions and get us onto a rant. I'm just gonna be mindlessly chopping trees and looking at chat. So, not really much to talk about. Today's just one of those days. When I get on like a grind like this, it just gets really boring really fast. What? Okay. I don't know how that guy got scared, but sure. I can't help it, man. I don't know what it is lately, but I've just been yawning like crazy. Even though I got a good night's sleep. Like, I laid down at like 10 something, like 11 o'clock. I went to sleep around midnight, or sorry, noon. Woke up at like 10:30. I mean, I woke up a few times in between, but like I went back to sleep. I got up at like 10:30. I got like 10 hours of sleep. It was nice. But I just can't stop yawning, man. I feel like Baki, man. That Baki just can't stop yawning because he's just so bored with his life. Like, I'm not bored with my life. because I'm enjoying what I do, but just some days I'm so bored I just can't stop yawning. Like this is boring, but I can mindlessly do this all day long and not really pay attention to it. It's just since I'm mindlessly doing this and my mind is off, I'm technically bored. I just don't know what to talk about, right? Since my mind is shut off and I'm not physically doing much of anything, I don't have anything to talk about. So it just kind of makes me even more bored. So I'm just sitting here. And like these are the situations where I'd be down to we just have like a ranting conversation about something while I'm like mindlessly doing this, or like I'd be watching anime while I do it. Like that's kind of like this is the process of what I'd be doing one of those two things. And since I can't watch anime while I'm streaming, well, technically I could, but I shouldn't. I'm just left with trying to ramble, which is awful. Ugh. But I started watching an anime on Netflix the other day. I just finished it today. It's like Delicious Dungeon or something like that. It's actually kind of good. Wasn't expecting much out of it, but it was pretty decent. I didn't hate it at all. Needs more episodes though, for sure. Bro, this game sometimes rigged, I swear. There was two different gem lanterns, mate, that were 1 coin each, or 1 gem each. There was two sets of them. I think there was like 3 in one set and 4 in another set or something like that. So I think there was like 6 or 7 total. Maybe 8 or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I got those yesterday. I haven't used them yet though. Yeah, there was like the two sets that actually cost like 30, 40 coins each. I had like a lot of them, and then like 40 or 60 or something like that. Yeah, those two big sets, but they cost more gems. They weren't like freebies. Ugh. God damn it, dude. Ugh. I wonder where I'm at on the leaderboards for these some of my levels. Yeah, not even on the leaderboard yet. That's sad. Go, I'm 483 in fishing. Let's go. But yeah, none of my other ones are even on the leaderboard, which is actually really sad. Yo, I'm 631 on husbandry. Let's go. Yeah, that sounds about right, mate. Yeah. I already have the free ones. Well, the one gem ones. Oh, I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I heard I was watching Willie's stream the other day, playing Quinfall, and I think he made a comment that they're coming out with tier 3 storage boxes for houses. Because right now they only have tier 1 and tier 2, and I was kind of annoyed. I was like, why don't they have a tier 3? They have a tier 3 section, but they don't have a tier 3 chest. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. But I think they're coming out with tier 3 chests soon, which should be pretty cool. That'd be kind of nice. So, gotta prep for that, obviously. How much do we have? We only have 100? They're gonna need at least 200, because almost every upgrade has been 200 green wood. Ugh. And they've been 200 iron as well. We'll have to go get some iron. We'll have to go get some 200 stone as well. Oh, we're getting there though. We're 116. I'm just taking a guess that it's 200. We'll go to 200, and then we need more. We need more. Oh God, man, I'm dying. Save me, please. Oh, I also finished another anime yesterday too, while I was working. Topher, not yesterday, but the day before. It's called MF Ghost. Pretty cool. It was a racing one. I think that's the first racing, like car racing, anime I've ever seen. It was pretty good. I don't think it's completely over yet. I think I have to wait for it to be subbed, but or dubbed to finish watching it. But it was still pretty solid. I need to make another sickle too, because my sickle's almost out. Alright. It looks like our altar is almost max level, and we still have a lot of grinding to do, because we're only at 142 greenwood. We don't have any iron. We don't have any stone. We just need to finish up the trees first. Oh. Oh. So Tover, I know you're taking a break from Path to Exiles, but tell me what you think about these two builds that I have been looking into. You there, Tover? I think I put Tover to sleep, guys. Oh, okay. Oh, this isn't what I was looking for. Oh, this isn't what I was looking for. Oh. So I'm trying to find this build that... I know, I can't help it. I'm so sorry.
Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to a video.
Alright, so I would like to pull this up YouTube instead. Alright, so this is one of the builds I was talking about before. So long story short, you get Avian's Flight slash Might, but it spawns a tornado every single time that you swap between the two. And then you get the other two pieces that reduce the cooldown, and then you get even more cooldown reduction with these two items. And basically what it ends up making you do is infinitely spawn tornadoes. Like crazy. You see, like, look at all those tornadoes while he's walking. Look at all those damn tornadoes. Because he's swapping between the two aspects so fast. So my thought was to have this, right, as it's like just blanket the screen, right? And then comboing this with I wouldn't say Blade Flurry specifically, but this will give you a idea of the General's Cry. So General's Cry, basically what it does is you can use auto exertion to automatically General's Cry on repeat without you having to touch anything, and it will spawn Mirage people, like generals, that will use whatever skill is attached to them and then disappear. But since you're casting this multiple times per second, it's constantly triggering these guys and they're constantly going off. All right, so I don't like the Blade Flurry one personally. So let's do Lacerate. Yeah, General's Cry, Lacerate of Butchering. This is wild. I watched my buddy Edge do this, and he's got a scuffed version of it right now because he hasn't really put a lot of effort into it, and it is wild. Like, you see that fucking yellow thing that goes across the screen? That's the Lacerate. So my thought process here was, if you run an Avian's Flight, might rotation of like tornadoes while you're walking, and then you had auto exertion, so these guys were casting that ability while you're walking as well. I was thinking about trying both simultaneously, because the way this build works is it rocks a two-handed axe that reduces the cooldown of your shout by 500%, which you can juice to 600% if you put some effort into it. And then you run the helmet, boots, and gloves for the Avian's Flight with the ring and the amulet, which obviously kind of cucks you with stats because the only thing you're left is a belt, which you should be running a Mage Blood at that point for flasks to give you resistances. And then you have a chest piece for like defensive layers and stats, and you have one ring. You might not even have a ring, honestly. It might be almost all uniques. At that point, everything is put into your tree to juice your tornadoes / your generals people to make them do more damage and cast more often. And it might be a weaker defensive like build, but the amount of damage it might be able to do might make up for it. But like, look at that. Like, look how fast they're attacking and constantly casting. Like, if you look in the top left up here, do you see that? That's how fast it's casting General's Cry. And it's spawning 6 generals at a time. It's pretty cool. Like, honestly, you don't have to do both of them. I was just wondering if comboing them would work to make it a walking simulator. But this build right here specifically is the one that Edge is trying to make work. And it's basically Cyclone. So you do a cast while channeling Cyclone with some movement speed, so you can move this fast. And while you're cycloning, it's auto exerting and casting those generals. And then you're just dropping like desecration for corpses on the ground the whole time. You're just spinning in circles. So your cyclone itself doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's all of the damage is your generals. And it's just, they do a lot of damage, and they're spawning so often that it's just consistent damage. So this is one build that I was looking into, right? The other one was the Corrupting Cry build, which is kind of like a play off of PoE 2's build, but done in PoE 1. Yeah, if you can get them to mix together and still have defensive layers, I think it would be really good. But this is the other build. D3 bar, yeah, it'd be crazy. So this is the build this is a shout build, but every time you shout, it applies corrupted blood to a mob. 4 stacks of corrupted blood. And every time you shout, because they last for like 4 seconds, but every time you shout, it resets the duration. And you can stack up to 10 corrupted bloods on them at a time. And all you have to do is just keep shouting. So there's a way to automate that process, but it's kind of a play off of the Avian's Flight one that I showed you, where you stack the reduced cooldown or reduced skill effect duration, so you can continuously like shout on repeat. It's that idea, like the combo of the first one I showed you. It's that idea where you have the weapon to reduce the cooldown of the shout, and then you have the reduced skill effect duration, so you can get the rotation down to like really, really low speeds. And it just it shouts just as fast, but instead of spawning generals to attack, it just applies a debuff that makes the mobs die. And the reason I was thinking about this one is because it could be, if you automate it, you can literally walk into a room and walk away. Because there's also a passive that every time you shout, you generate 15% of your total life. So there's some sustain in that aspect. And then you have a few other defensive layers that you can add in on top of that, and you can make yourself ridiculously tanky. And then you just literally walk into a room and you just shout with a ridiculous AoE effect, and you cover the whole screen, and you don't even have to worry about attacking anything because it just auto attacks, and you can literally walk into a boss room and walk away. But yes, I would say the blade one is much stronger for bossing. The other one is probably better for like AoE farming. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so since they kind of play off of the same items, I could try the Corrupted Cry, right? Because, I mean, the items are a little different. So the skill effect duration is used on both builds. So the rings and the amulet are used on both builds. So that's at least a combination. And the weapon is used in both builds. So if I buy those 4 pieces, I start off trying the Corrupted Cry with the aspect of the cat boots and a yellow with aspect of the cat buff on it, which could be a little expensive. But anyway, you get those to get the build started, to try the aspect of the cat auto shout Corrupted Cry. And if I can't get the Corrupted Cry to shout twice a second, I don't think it's a viable playstyle. So if I can't juice it enough to get it down to 0.5 second cast time or cooldown, then I don't think it's worth it. And then if I can't get that to work, or I'm not liking it, it's not tanky enough, it's not doing enough damage or whatever, we can convert it over into the Avian's Flight version. And get Avian's Flight up and running, and then try to combo in the General's Cry with it and see if it combos well. Like that's a good like segue we could do there. But I tested the shout myself, Topher, on like low level, like level 65 mobs or whatever, like 68 mobs. And it does well. But it does well without any support. AKA, I put it on my Righteous Fire character that has 0 stats and abilities to give it any type of damage, and just being on a 6 link, or sorry, on a 4 link boot, it did a lot of damage. But the duration was 1.5 second cast time. So being on a 1.5 second cast time made it feel very slow, right? Because in order to get to max Corrupted Cry stacks, I have to wait almost 6 seconds to get to 10 stacks, and then I can maintain those 10 stacks until the boss dies. So when I'm walking through mobs, the white mobs die instantly, but the yellow mobs, they take a couple seconds, they take like 4 to 6 seconds to die. So that's not a reasonable time to kill for a build. But, like I said, that's on a character that is not set up for it. I have 0 phys damage increasement. I have 0 physical damage over time increasements. I have nothing juicing the damage of the Corrupted Cry. And it was already doing well in like level 68 zones. And like I said, that was without picking up more cooldown reduction and stuff to get it down even further. It's just the thing that I'm worried about is getting enough skill effect duration reduction to get the rotation of the 2 aspects, right? Because the thing is, the way it works with the auto shouting, Topher, is aspect of the cat has same thing with Avian's Flight that I showed you earlier. They have 2 buffs. So what it does is it alternates between the 2 buffs. So you start off on 1 buff and it lasts for X amount of seconds, and then when that one like drops, the new one turns on. So you'll go from 1 buff to another buff, back to the first buff, back to the second buff, back to the first buff, back to the second buff. So the duration of it kind of matters because one buff is usually kind of meh, the other buff's kind of usually good. But with the Avian's flight build, every time you swap between the two, it spawns tornadoes. With the cat one, every time you drop cat stealth, so when you go from agility to stealth, and then when you go from stealth to agility, when it changes from stealth to agility and it drops stealth, that's when you shout. So the duration of the stealth and the agility need to be low, because if your agility is 4 seconds and your stealth is 2 seconds, that's a 6-second duration you're waiting to do a shout. The standard, the default seconds is 6 seconds for agility and 4 seconds for stealth. And then there's a chest piece I have to wear because it's going to generate endurance charges and frenzy charges for me indefinitely, which puts me to 6 seconds and 6 seconds. So I then need to get that 12-second duration down to 0.5 seconds. And I don't know if it's possible, because the rings and the amulet combined in total will give me 60% reduction. Then I can put in less duration support in the helmet. And I think Pip said that the elements also gives reduced duration. So between all of that, I think I can get it down to like 1.5 or 1.25. But trying to get it even lower, I don't know. There might be a way to do it, but it might be a lot of investment if it's even possible. And like I said, that's where the build gets kind of complicated. I'm blowing up Topher's mind with Path of Exile's gibberish. What the fuck? Aliens pretending to be humans? What the fuck am I looking at here? Back to hunt. No, Topher. Edge, help. This is just spinning. Topher. Not
Guys,
actually.
hey guys! Hey guys! Oh, thank God! And we started a community of survivors. Y'all come live with us.
Guys, over here! Oh, thank God there are others. Would you let me date your daughter? Of course!
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! Ah, please don't hurt me! My best friend's black, and I love Jay-Z, and my favorite movie is Think Like a Man.
She's good. Come with us. Stay close.
Okay.
What's your name?
Emily.
Of course it is.
Oh my God, oh my God! Thank God you guys showed up. I gotta get out of here. It's a silver Lexus. Just pull it right up front. And don't scuff the paint, all right? I just had it buffed.
Was he an alien too?
Yep. Guys! Hey guys! Hey guys!
It was just a douchebag. Oh, I love it. I love it. He's like, bro, fuck you. I love it. He's like, would you let me date your daughter? Yeah, of course. Yep, he's an alien. That's so funny. Kind of fucked, but funny. Oh, we have over 200 greenwood. Okay, let's go get some iron. Oh. All right, let's get 200 iron while we're at it. And we need 200 stone. It's so funny too, Topers, because like I feel like people in their like mid-20s and older kind of have like, I wouldn't say the similar humor, but the humor that we grew up with from like that kind of like those kind of things that we find humorous or that they used to joke about back in the day is not acceptable nowadays to the younger generation. They get offended by it. But it's so funny to us. We absolutely love it. Yeah, it's not even so much just dark humor. It's like some of like the racial comments. Like, we're not meaning it in a racial way, but we know it's like it's meant as a joke. We laugh at it, right? And if you tried to use, yeah, it's like the dumb racial stuff that we know it's a joke. We know it's intended as a joke. We know it's not intended to be racial. It's like comedians could get away with using racial jokes and make people laugh. Yeah, like Tropic Thunder, bro, so funny. The whole movie, but the younger generation is like, I'm offended. I'm offended. You need to fix that. You need to take that down. Da, da, da. It's like, bro, it's comical. It's meant to be funny. I remember the first time I ever watched Tropic Thunder, bro. I hadn't laughed so hard in so long. That shit was fucking god tier. I laughed so goddamn hard watching that movie. Like, I think I laughed harder watching Tropic Thunder than I did watching Pineapple Express. And I guarantee you Pineapple Express is probably offensive as fuck to people too. What do you mean, you people? Bro, Jack Black in that movie had me rolling on the floor. My favorite scene from Jack Black in that whole movie was when he was in withdrawal from the cocaine and he was strapped to the tree. That shit had me dying. Come on, man. I'll cup the biscuits. I'll stroke the shaft. I'll swallow the gravy. Get on over here. Bust the nut bar, yeah. What was it, like booty sweat or some shit? Fucking, oh my god, yeah. The names of the drinks and stuff were just like, what the fuck? Booty sweat. Oh god. And like, you know for a fact that the guy playing the black man, I don't know if it was just me, but it looked like he was painted black. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't intentional. Oh, was that Eddie Murphy? Bro, it looked like they intentionally tried to like paint him black to make him darker or something, to like intentionally make him look like he wasn't supposed to be a black man, like he was playing a black man. Oh my god, it was so fucked up. But yet it made it funny. He's like, what do you mean, you people? Yeah. Oh my god, dude, it was so good. I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it so much. And like, you never go full retard. Like, what? Oh yeah, like, oh yeah, it was like he was playing all the family members and doing all the farts and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that was a movie for you. The younger generation will watch a movie like that and instantly just outcry to the internet. Yeah. So I wasn't wrong. Yeah. That, like, he was just straight painted, and you could tell it was so obvious. And I know that was intentional, but it was just so obvious. Bro, that shit was fucking funny. And like I said, if that came out nowadays, bro, there'd be lawsuits. Yeah, a white dude playing a black dude, playing a white dude, playing a black dude. And it's just so fucking stupid. I just thought it was funny because he's like, you never go full retard. We all know you never go full retard. It's like, oh, I didn't know. Yeah, because you went full retard. Oh, it's too good. That movie was great. I fucking loved it. But like I said, like, you couldn't get away with making something like that nowadays. You just couldn't. Oh shit, it's processed stuff. Okay, so the stone blocks, easy. Iron, easy. Processed, process. Okay, so let's go pick this stuff up at base. Ugh. Go back to base again. Craft a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Yep. There's so many good parts in that movie. Like it's such a good movie. But it's only good if you like that stupid dumb humor. Like if you don't like dumb humor, it's a really bad movie. Like objectively, it's a terrible movie. But if you enjoy that kind of like comedy, it's a fucking 10 out of 10 movie. Like the storyline is awful. The acting is relatively awful intentionally. Like it's just how dumb can we possibly get? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how dumb can we be? How full retard can we go and get away with it? That's what they did for the movie. And like I said, for the people that like that dumb humor, it's a 10 out of 10 movie. But anybody else, it is dreadful. It is like a shit stain on anybody's fucking watch list. It's so bad. But God, do I love that movie. It's almost as bad as like, Dude, Where's My Car? Like, it's so bad, it's good. Oh, I mean, that is way older. But yeah, that one was just as bad. But I think it was more acceptable as being bad because of how old it truly is. Bro, the Dude, Where's My Car is bad. It's just there's no way of like arguing it one way or the other. It's just fucking bad. It's so bad. It's so, oh my God, we don't even have enough iron to do 50. Alright, do we have some more iron? Might have to go get some more iron. Oh wait, we have it here. Okay. So we have the iron. So technically we didn't need to do that, but we needed 50 iron. Can't even hit enter there. Like that's just fucking stupid. Okay. And then we needed the wood. I know I got rid of the stones, so I'm not gonna have the stone. I'll have to make the stone, which is fine. Alright. We needed, I think it was 50 of everything, if I'm recalling right. If I have to come back, I'm gonna be a little annoyed, but it's fine. Oh, we did have iron, so we could make more iron. So we need the stone. And then we needed these. So this, and then we need 50 stone. I think I have the stone cutter upstairs. So we can cut some stone. The fuck is this? I mean, obviously it's AI, but like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Fireball. Oh my God. Alright, pull the stone cutter really quick. I mean, technically it doesn't have to be AI, but you know someone just used AI to make it because it'd just be much easier than to manually do all those edits yourself. Like at the end of the day, that's why people use AI. It's just to save themselves time. It's truly all it is. They could do all the same things AI does if they learned how to do it. They're just, I wouldn't say lazy, but it's just easier. It saves you hundreds of hours of time over your, over the time of doing things. Like making that video probably saved them 5 to 10 hours worth of work, depending on their skill level, right? It's the same thing with making a video game. It's like I can use AI to randomly place tons of like materials in the world to save myself 100 hours worth of placing materials manually. You know what I mean? And then people are gonna be, oh, they used AI. It's like, bitch, do you want to place over 5 million entities into this world manually by yourself? Do you want to do that? No? Then shut the fuck up. Bitch. God, man, people just piss me off so much. All right. These, I keep picking up these chests because I don't know if I'm gonna need this stuff at some point. Like I said, we're gonna need a sickle, but we don't need it today. We're gonna need it by tomorrow when we do more of our stuff. Oh. Well, at least we'll have a level 4. We don't need to check on this. We just need to make sure. Wait on this. This is gonna take 200 seconds. That's not too bad. A couple minutes. While we wait, we can check our mail. I never check my mail. Hey, look, a knife. Now. And we got a Terra. Let's go. Seeds. Let's go. Potions. Terra. Seriously? Seriously? Seriously. The game. For the love of God. So dumb. Close enough. Alright, so we have another butcher knife. Yeah, the sturdy one. This one's pretty solid. That can come down here. We'll use that one eventually. And then I think we're doing good. Alright. While we wait, let's go buy some more lassos. They're up there. I always forget. Oh man, I kind of want to watch Tropic Thunder now. Such a funny movie. I could 100% fall asleep to that movie. Just dying laughing the whole time until I fell asleep. All right, let's buy 500. All right, now we're back to full. How much longer we got? Another minute. Bro, I think the only problem I would have falling asleep to that movie is being laughing too hard. I think that would be my biggest problem. Oh, while we wait, I will need to pick stuff up. Alright, because I'm gonna need my smelters, right? I'm gonna need my forge. I don't really care about my stone cutter, so that can stay. Gonna need the other stuff out of here. So my sawmill, my gem cutter, my grinders, meat. Oh yeah, and then the rest of the smelters I think were actually in the house. There's my smelters. Meat rack. Wait. Oh, I guess I only had one. Okay. Not even gonna get into cooking yet, but so we'll leave it here for now. All right. Let's teleport back. I don't think so. I like how they did not bring up the movie that you linked. It just brings up Netflix's like homepage. It says I have, but I don't remember watching it. It says resume watching. I honestly don't remember it. Either my wife watched it or I fell asleep watching it. Not paying attention. Adam Sandler movies, so I mean it makes sense. Adam Sandler movies are fucking goated. I don't know. The wife doesn't really like that kind of movies, so I highly doubt she watched it. It was probably me while I was like working and like AFKing and not really paying attention to what was being played on the TV, you know? Yeah, she's not into dumb humor. She's like, she's watched a few Adam Sandler movies, but it's not her cup of tea. All right, we are officially level 4. So I can have a max workbench of 5 of each. Which I think that is a handicap for our grinders, if I'm being honest. Because I can only have 5 grinders. Very minimal. You only have 1440 pieces placed as well. Alright, so let's see what we can craft. So here's what we wanted to do. So I want to start with how do we want to start this? That's the question. Like I kind of want to be like just like this, like dead center. Kind of thing. But I also want it to be like higher. I want to like that. And then don't know what these are. I wish I could read what these were without clicking on them. Solid stone floor. Yeah, see, like, I can't see what they are until I click on them. All right, so now that we're there, I need to ramp it. I think that's too close. Ugh. Why won't it connect here? Okay. So let's go to there. Doesn't quite touch the ground, but I think that's good enough, right? And then there we go. All right, so that's one platform. Like, look how bad this. Like, I should be able to put this on here and go forward, but no, I gotta jump on the ground. So dumb. The building in this game is just so jank. I mean, it's obviously not the main focus of the game, so it's not that big of a deal. It just makes things way more difficult than they need to be. Okay. And then this one's really high up in the air. So let's start with here. Yeah, that ends up. I want that. I want this place. I don't understand. Okay. Bro, why can't I connect this? We're just gonna have to do that kind of thing. Fuck it. YOLO, let's go. Thing is being a fucking pain in the dick face. Alright. I feel like this circle is not centered. Let's see. So, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Technically, there's a 19th here. So what would be the middle of that? So it's like, so it would be the 10th one would be the center, right? Roughly. Seems about right. Circle just seems off. But 1, 2, 3. It's technically like 19 and a half. Multi-kill shiny out. Let's go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which would be 18. And then this would be like 18 and a half. Be the center. Two? Really? That sucks. All right, so just do that. Just okay. Yeah, that's rough. So you spawn in, you instantly have to like fight. To like survive. Oh my god, please for the love of God, just go where I want you to go. Funny, when I put it in a place that I wanted to go half the time, it's just like, nah, I don't want to go there. It just like fights me. I think this is gonna drive me insane that the wood is two different directions as well. I might have to delete these and like redo them facing the correct direction. So it's like here? So like maybe here? Might be too close. Fucking click. Bro. Jesus. Oh, that worked. Okay. All right. Yeah, look. It's actually going the right direction. Okay, so we're not too bad off. All right. Now, time to put in our floor. All right, so here's the question: is do we try to round this out a little bit? Is there? Do you think there's a way to round it? I don't have like rounded floorings. Like I should just make it square as fuck. Because there's nothing that's rounded. Yeah, but these triangles are roofs. Right, so if I was to do this, it's like a roof. Does that make sense? Like I can do it like this, kind of. But it's just weird because now it like points downward. The triangles are roofs. Like there is these triangles, but they don't lay flat. They're walls. I can't, they can only spin, right? And I could like do a diagonal like this and cut it off. But then I just have stuff sticking out, like, you know, the back. Which is fine, it's whatever. Like they're very limited in the aspects of what you can build. Like there is this, like an archway kind of thing. But once again, it just spins. And there's a few extra things when you get lower. Like these are bigger archways that you can take effect of. You got like single steps that you can use for a little extra decoration. Then you got like actual steps, you got gates, you got railings. I don't know what this is. This is a different type. Stone roof square. So that's interesting. The doors look pretty sick. Like the stone doors and the stone windows. This is like some sort of pillar, like laying down pillar. I don't really understand that. It's like maybe for like archways and stuff. You got these cool little bridge things. These stairs are pretty cool. Like technically you could put these stairs at the end and spiral your way up instead of angles. Saves you some space, but then you have to spiral walking up the stairs, which is what I'm trying to avoid. Just want it to be simple. So a lot of this is just cosmetic. There's nothing for like foundational support to round out foundations. Now there's this, technically, it's a rounded stair. But in order for this to work, I'd have to place it like this, right? Like, hold on. I'd have to do something like this. Right, like something like this. Almost. Like I'd have to place it like this, kind of. I don't know, it'd be hard to do. Like I can't just put it right in the corner. I'd have to have something there to put this on it to have a rounded spot to it. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem to work the way we would want it to. But these stairs look sick. These stairs, these look really good. That stuff takes like iron bars and stuff. So I feel like the only thing that we have an option for here is literally just these. I feel like I kind of just had to just make a massive square platform, honestly. I mean, I did take it in a bit for the ramps. And in theory, I could make these go all the way out and wrap around the staircase and just have an opening to walk in and just have like a storage area behind it. But I feel like that's just unnecessary. Ugh. Yeah, the ones that have less ramp will probably look a little different than the ones that have the longer ramps. Have to pick that up later. Place it all the way on the ground. I can't even pick it up. Yeah, because they're gonna be closer to the edge since they're shorter ramps. We might be able to fit one more here. Oh, can we fit a half? We can fit a half. It lets us put it in there. Interesting. Even though it's technically outside our circle? Wonder if that'll cause a problem. Alright, we got one platform done. I wish there was a way to do this much faster. This is so tedious.
No, whatever. Gonna do 2 halfers in that one because I'm not gonna sit here and fucking fiddle with that shit. Shit's so dumb. Just keeps moving. Alright, this one definitely is gonna go outside the circle. It might not let us do the full square here. Yeah, it won't let us do that one. We can do that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna use these ones because they're outside the circle or not, but they're there. Yeah, because like going in the air actually removes a little bit of square footage. Because as you go up, you see how it like bubbles towards the top. But eventually you're going to be able to terraform too, which means you can dig into the ground. Your circle will go down as well, so you can have a basement. But even so, it's like going up limits your square footage slightly. Especially the higher you go. There's a way to like drag from point A to point B and just like, yeah, make this. Or at least make it so it's not so tedious to connect them. Like why? Why is it so damn tedious? Jesus. Why so serious? Ah. Jesus. Yeah, this one having a long ramp makes this a little easier. It means I can fully square it off. Then I just need to figure out how I want to do the walls. But we got a nice big platform to work with. Got to figure out how I want to like organize this stuff. I need a lot of chests, but I also need storage. Or I need storage chests, and I need a lot of crafting benches and stuff. The problem is it says I have a max of 5. That means I can have only 5 of each one. Which is fine. I mean, just put 5 looms, 5 smelters, 5 forges. Like, it is what it is. The only one that's going to be limiting, and I might need to put some in like town or something, would be the grinders. Because if I do a craft, like, because so the forge can do 24 crafts at a time, which means I need 2 grinders per forge. But if I also do like the loom, which can have I think 24 crafts, that's another 2 grinders per loom. Same thing with all the other craftable ones, right? If everything can do 24 crafts and it requires 2 grinders per. Obviously, I'm not doing all of them simultaneously. But at bare minimum, if I was focusing on, let's say, the loom, and I was doing all 5 looms, 24 crafts each, means I need at least 10 grinders minimum to keep up with that. The odds of me having that much materials to be able to do that is pretty slim. So, I mean, 5 grinders is probably more than enough for Ironman. Alrighty, so here's the question. Do you think we just get rid of This weird corner? Or do we keep it? That can make a diagonal corner here. Alright, I could do this. But here's the even more annoying part, is I can't actually go all the way to the edge with this corner. Right? But okay, I got rid of more than I wanted to. What the? Oh. But we can do something like that and just do like an L shape. Because an L shape can work. But like when you go diagonal like this, it doesn't fit unless you overlap. So like doing this corner, it would overlap. It would go like either all the way over there or all the way over there, and then it would leave a gap. So it's kind of annoying. So now the next question is, do we just do a bunch of window walls just for vision capabilities? Or do we do just like regular walls? I could just do window walls, the whole thing. Or we can do like every other, you know? We can do window walls. Every other. Let's start with the door though. Start with our 4 doors. Okay, do we do doors or do we just do archways and ditch the doors? Because the people can't raid us, technically. But do you think it's better just to do the doors just to be safe? People aren't just roaming and chilling inside of our house. I think it's just safer just to do doors. Wait, where's my actual door though? I need 5 construction logs to build a door, and I can't even put it in the doorway. That's annoying. All right, so we need 5, 10, 15, we need 20 constructed lumber, which is easy, just to put the doors in. Okay. So now the question still stands. Do we do all windows or half windows? What do you think, Topher? It's either half windows, like every other one would be like a window like this. Oh, I can't place it there? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Anyway, so every other, so and then like I feel like the corners would be like do the corner. I feel like if it lands on a corner, you kind of need to do both corners. I don't know. I just want to like I just don't want it to be dark in the house, right? When I put a like a roof on it. So I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and just oh, of course. Of course. Of course it would be annoying. Alright, just windows it is. I just want to make sure there's just enough light, you know? That's all I care about. I don't know how tall we make this though. Of course. Of course. Alright, here's the question. Is there even half walls to work with here? It's like here's a dilemma. I have a half wall here. And I can't even place one. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Bitch! Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, that looks terrible. Okay. Get rid of that. Go back to this. Alright. Ugh. I hate the building in this game. It's a half! No! Why does it have to be a half? Oh, we are gonna have some problems, bro. It's another half! Oh! Bro, the building, it would be fixed if they had half walls. If they literally had a wall that was half of one of these, it would be fine. Because you could make halves work. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that works. But now I gotta move the whole thing down a half. The whole thing has to move down a half. Oh, I'm gonna fucking snap. Alright. I didn't realize you couldn't do halves. Or we would have did this from the start. So it needs to go here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got this. You can do it. You can click. Go into place. Thank you. Oh, alright. That fixes that. Let's go fix this one. Oop, wrong button. Oh. Alright. And we have to take it in a half, right? For sure we have to take it in a half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So it's not, there's not a center anymore, which is really fucking annoying. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Why is it so, why is it off? It's definitely off. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half. They're moving it over half, so we have to remove that half. Of course. Of course. Excuse me, those look different. Takes care of that. Move this one again. Oh my god, I keep hitting control instead of shift. Fucking delete! Delete! Oh my god, click. 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 Okay. 77,000. Christ. I think that's the right spot. Seems about right. Oh, come on. Come on. Why won't you go in the ground? The building is so bad. What? Well, it is what it is. Let's make a relatively good game and just not put any work into the building, even though we want the building part of our game. We want that to be a selling point of our game, but we're not going to put any effort into it. Makes a lot of sense, guys. Let's do this. Let's make our game even more annoying. Let's add more irritating aspects to our game to make people really want to still play our game. God. Jesus. We're almost out of wood. We gotta go chop a shit ton of wood again. Jesus Christ. We went through so much damn wood. You need to do something? Alright, sounds good. Oh. Alright. Now to figure out how to do our roof. Because, like, obviously we want to do something like this, right? But we have two, right, side by side. How does that work? Like, how does this work? Right? Bro, how do I get that in there? Like, what do I do with that corner? Do I do something like this? Oh, I can't see fucking jack shit, bro. Between the bubble and like all the snapping, like I can't see fucking nothing. I wanted to go here. Why I want to go there? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like this little one won't work. Like, can I put like multiple little ones? Like I could do this. But then I have a random ass triangle. It's like what the fuck? What do I do with that? And these just don't seem to work. Oh, got it to fit. Oh, I got it to fit. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's one corner. Only took me 100 wood. Alright, so we could do triangles in the corner. What do I do with the rest of the roof, though? Do I just make a flat roof and call it a day? Because, like, I don't want to keep going up. It's going to get really, really, really peaky, you know? I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. This is why I don't like building in these games. Because, like, these are technically roofs. As you can tell, they just fucking snap to whatever the fuck they want to. Like, why is it snapping on the edge like that? It won't snap in the middle. This is so dumb. Ugh. I don't know what to do, man. This is stupid. This is like legit dumb. Like, how do they expect you to do a roof with 3 pieces? There's not much versatility with 3 pieces to work with a roof. Especially when it snaps so awkwardly. You can turn off auto snapping, but if it doesn't snap to a part, it doesn't fit right. And then you got the 3 side panels, which aren't very interchangeable. It's really bad. Really, really, really bad. Because, like, if you did this and you did this, right, you could then use the diagonal one, right? But then you'd be left with filling in this whole wall, depending on how high you went with the roof, right? But then I couldn't do this. Which, I mean, I could use the angled one and then do this. We could do something like this. See, this is what I was trying to do before, but it didn't seem to work. Right? I was trying to do this before. But I wasn't getting it to snap right. Okay. That seemed to work. That gave us a corner at least. Go chop some damn trees really quick. I hate the building. It is dog shit beyond dog shit. All right. I think I'm just going to do 1 layer of roof, not worry too much about it. I mean, it could definitely be worse, but it's pretty bad. Like, I've seen worse, but not by much. I mean, but that's expected, Topher. Like, that's adding physics to your game, right? Having physics in your game isn't bad. It just forces you to build correctly. Well, semi-correctly. It forces you to put pillars and be creative with your decorations to hide the structural beams and stuff. That I'm fine with, because it allows for a lot more creativity, because they have so many more items and the snapping and the create, you know what I mean? Like, just the functionality of the building is so much better. You're not super limited with how many items that you can use. They have 100 times more items that you can use, with a lot more customization when it comes to what sizes and shapes that you can use, and the different the different combinations of snapping them together. That's the biggest downside to their building, is it auto snaps. You can, like I said, you can turn off auto snapping, but then it doesn't fit correctly. And with how tedious it is to get the angles and the lineups just right to get them to actually go where you want them to is already annoying as enough. Adding in even more annoyance by not having enough shapes and sizes to fill like multiple different gaps, kind of just annoying. I wish like some of the like if you're trying to put a whole wall in like let's say it's a half wall you're trying to put in. If you don't have half walls, at least let me use a whole wall, and then it only fill in the part that's missing, right? So it only fills in the half wall that's missing, or let me overlap them like you do with the bottom, like with the flooring, so I can only do a half wall. That's one option. Or if I'm doing like siding for the roof, or if I have like a weird triangle or a diamond shape, let me put something there that actually like turns something at an angle. Instead of only spinning it left and right on one axis, let me spin the other axis to flip it upside down, so I can get these triangles and these weird upside down shapes filled in. That's the problem. They only have a single axis rotate, so they can only rotate on the they only rotate around the y-axis, not on the y-axis. Does that make sense? Because the y-axis is up and down, so it spins around it on the x-axis. But if you want to flip it and make it spin around the x-axis on the y or whatever, however, I'm probably wording it wrong, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you want it to spin both directions on both axes, and it doesn't. That would fix a lot of the crafting or the building problems, being able to spin things on both axes. A free look camera would be cool too. That way you can spin your camera around, and if it didn't have snapping, that's fine, because then you have free look where you can like adjust things by like spinning your camera, going to another spot, zooming in, zooming out. You got like free cam look while you have non-snapping would be kind of nice, because then, like I said, you can spin it in any direction you want, X, Y, Z, different directions, different planes, and just like make it fit exactly where you want it to fit. Like, you can make stuff like that work. That would be great, but that's a lot more coding, a lot more issues. I'm just trying to think of like what would be the simplest solution, and just letting us rotate on both axes would be one. Free camera would fix a lot of problems though. Free camera with like a grid system, so you can like, all right, I want to put it here, and then you like use your arrow keys to like move it from grid to grid, so it's a little easier, so it snaps in different grid sections. That'd be kind of nice. There's options available. Just I hope they work on it, because I know it's not like a real impactful thing in the game. Doesn't change your combat, doesn't change your life skilling all that much. It's just like a feature of the game that people like, but it's so bad that they're not going to put any effort into it. Yo, thanks for hydrate.
Right now.
On the upside, we are getting some chopping done though, but barely get any XP in chopping. Like, chopping a tree down gives like 45 XP. That's really bad, when we need a ridiculous amount. Like, chopping this tree, like, for 0.7 or 0.07, 0.4, we didn't even get a whole 0.4 for one chop. Yeah, what are we at right now? We're at 413, 640. So 0.2 something. it's not a lot of XP. The XP is really bad for chopping trees. Like I can bring that up if I added. I think adding the guild house here would give us more EXP rates. But there's a EXP buff you can get from the town. That would be one beneficial thing we can add. All right. So let's do. Basic roofs across. Kind of wanted to get the corners done first. And then just finish off with these. Yeah, because that corner will be easy, I think. This corner should be easy. The only corners that are harder are the ones that aren't just like squared. This one shouldn't be too terrible, but it also has a problem. Oh, actually the problem shouldn't be too bad. Actually, I think the problem's fine. I was gonna say it's gonna have a problem since I have a back-to-back one, but I think it's fine. I think we can make it work. Kind of like we did over here. All right, and then we add in these. That one, and then we add in this one. There's the walls. This is technically the flooring. I used wood flooring, which I think is what we're going to use for the roof. Nice flat roof. Hope it doesn't snow and cave in. Yeah, I did, man. Yeah, I'll do it again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we'll just go get the wood for the doors. Okay. I think our next goal, now that we have our house set up, is going to be getting a guild set up. Side by side. I think I want to put my guild here too. That way we have both XPs in the same general area. We have storage in both places. We have crafting benches in both places. We have extra land for... Oh, crap. We have extra land for more animals and plants and stuff to work with. Would it be kind of cucky to put my buildings so close together that I just made a ramp from one to the other with no access to the guild house? In order to get into the guild, you had to go through my house. Would that be a little cucky? The floating guild house that you can't actually access. The only access point is the roof. That sounds kind of cucky. Yeah, because there's a couple reasons for the guild house, right? There's extra EXP, which is kind of nice, which I mean I don't really care about too much, but there's extra storage space for more materials, right? So I can put more plants down, more animals down, more storage boxes, more crafting benches if needed. So I have those options all available to us if we put that down. But I also get guild missions, so I can farm silver or coin. And there's guild passives for leveling the guild up. So as I do the missions, I'll get guild XP, and the guild XP can give us passives and stuff to make our characters stronger, which would be kind of nice. I'm curious on the permissions for the guild too, because if I can honestly allow people into the guild just for passives, but they can't access the actual guild facility, I'd be okay with it. Because then I can lock everybody out of the guild facility and no one can plant on it, no one can harvest anything, no one can access the chests. I'd be okay with that. Because the thing I'm trying to avoid is if I make a guild and I let you guys join, there's no way for me to like say, yeah, I maintained Iron Man status even though I have 30 guild members. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because who's to say that I didn't just trade them for resources, or I didn't just let them plant stuff and me harvest it? Like, I could game the system. If I'm in a guild by myself, that's a little different. Or if I at least lock everybody's permissions out so they can't plant or harvest things on the guild, then that's a little I mean, obviously I could switch the permissions on the fly and there's no way I could like prove one way or the other that I did or didn't, but it's just a little nitpicky at that point. There's no way this game would ever get an actual like a true Iron Man status added to it. It's not feasible or worth it. Maybe a group Iron Man I could see. I could see a group Iron Man where you have like a guild Iron Man, where none of the people in the guild are allowed to you can only trade with the people in that guild, right? And you can't use the trade site, and you can't I mean I guess the problem with that is like you can just go from guild to guild anyway and just get resources and you can still game the system. So I mean, if that still wouldn't work, I feel like an Iron Man would not be allowed to. It would have to be an Iron Man guild, which is a single player guild with a maximum player capacity of 1. And then you just wouldn't be able to invite anybody to it or have anybody else in it. It would just be you by yourself to be able to do the, the missions and stuff. And you wouldn't have access to the auction house either. I mean, I don't think a lot of people would do that. Because then you couldn't do guild versus guild because you have a single person. You wouldn't be able to do castle sieges. You wouldn't be able to do territory control. Because you need like a bunch of players to be able to do that stuff. So yeah, Iron Man is just not conducive to this game at all. There's no way it would actually work. I mean, technically, there is a way to make it work, but it would be very tedious. Because there'd have to be a lot of flags set on items when placed. Like, I feel like an Iron Man wouldn't be allowed to place animals or farms on guild plots. They wouldn't be allowed to access farms or animals on guild plots. They wouldn't be allowed to access chests on guild plots. Basically, they could join a guild, but they wouldn't be able to access anything in the guild. Right? So an Iron Man wouldn't be able to access anything from a guild. And they wouldn't have auction house. So they'd have to flag, like they'd have to add flags that, if you're an Iron Man, deny access, Kind of like they already have permissions like, hey, You want to access this chest, like a guild chest, right? It says, do you have the right rank to access it? And if it says no, then you can't access. You don't have the right rank. It's the same thing, but instead of rank, the first check is, are you an Ironman? If the answer is yes, then it denies you. The problem with that is, like, an Ironman wouldn't be able to make their own guild at that point. I guess unless it was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it wouldn't work. Unless it was like an Ironman guild that had a single entity, like I was saying before. This one ramp is kind of annoying me. I could technically remove this one ramp and extend this house out a little bit further, make it more room, but I don't know if it's necessary, honestly. Alright, we can get 95 more roofs. So this should finish the roof for us, hopefully. But yeah, I think I should make a guild at this point. I don't like that this one is off. That's better. Yeah, it was off by like quarter of a level. Wasn't flat with the rest of them. I don't know. Yeah, you can see that corner piece that sticks up further. The snapping to the corner piece, making it higher than the rest. I wasn't liking that. Now, if I started with that one and everything was that high, then that's fine. They need to have a fucking slider for the goats. Like, you should be able to turn off animal noises. Those goats are ridiculous. If those goats are getting annoying to you guys, let me know, because I can just turn off sound effects. I was really hoping that I'd be far enough away from them up here through the floor that we wouldn't hear them. So my other option is what I can do so we don't have to deal with that noise. Is I can put them at the farm plots in the town. And I can actually put like the actual farmland here. So we don't have to deal with the noise while we're at base. We officially have a house. Let's go get our doors. And then bring some stuff back with us. Hold on. We can first put in the forge and the smelters. Okay. Yeah, let's get those in place. We can put buzzsaws over here. What is this? Gem cutter, meat. These don't weigh a whole lot. I just thought it'd be okay to get rid of them for now. All right. Those are at least out of the way for now. Gonna need a lot of storage though. I feel like I'll put like Oars and bars and stuff like that on the one side of the room. Problem is I don't like the double stacked chests. I'm wondering if I can put like a half wall halfway up the wall, like a half floor halfway up the wall, and put the chest on that instead of on top of the other chest. So I can have double stacked chests without it being tedious to access them. Possibility, maybe. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong damn way. I'm like, where the... This doesn't look familiar. I'm running, I'm like, where are these bots at? We're gonna go see if these bots are still botting. I think I'm missing. I think they're over here somewhere. Maybe we'll find them on the way back. I think I'm missing them. I think they're up there. Whatever. I should have just fast telly back, but it's so much money. Alright, I'm way off in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm just fast traveling. This is pissing me off. I just looked and I'm like, I went the wrong way for so long. Like, wasted so much time because going the wrong direction. So tedious. We got so many trips to do though. I mean, I don't have to do all the trips today. I have a ton of coal that I don't need right this minute. Ugh, like a ton of like other random stuff that we just don't currently need to move over. The main thing we need is the constructed wood so we can make the doors. Let's see here. Okay. Trying to see what we actually do need to bring with us. I don't think any of this is like truly needed. I just need like 20 of these. Make the doors. And I know I need stuff for like the looms and stuff, but I don't really care. I can just farm that when I'm out there. I think the rest of this is fine to stay. Anything else we can throw in here that we don't need to hold on to? Like, I think we had some coal in here. And we take out the iron, because that's something we can just actually process while we're at the place. So we can put this in here. Actually get rid of these for now. We can take out the wood. We can convert that into coal. I think the rest of this is fine for now. Like I said, we don't really need any of this stuff. The other one, I would like to get some of the chests brought over, but I don't really currently need them right this second. Once again, I don't really actually need them right this moment, so we can pick up that one. The rest of these are pretty much full. or at least got like half full or whatever. Yeah, like those can be consolidated. These can be consolidated. I'm not that worried about it though. Alright. So good enough. We just mostly just wanted to go and get the stuff for the doors so our house is set up. No. Last thing I need to do is I need to plant my trees or my harvestables before we get off for the night. And then just farm more mats and stuff. I feel like just chopping some trees and then smelting all the trees down into coal is our best bet. Start stockpiling even more coal while we're working on our chopping. Because like I said, we need the resin wood anyway. So we can start stockpiling more butcher knives. I need to keep doing that at least. Maybe that's what we work on right now. I think we have enough. Yeah, we have enough to get started on that. So let's get some stone really quick. So 24 times 20. I think it's 20 stone. So 20 times 20 is 400. So 480, so like 500 stone. Get us started. Bro, how did that chicken spot me? Fucking crazy chicken. I gotta go to the bathroom. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Oh. No, you guys didn't say anything, but holy crap. That one hurt. Thank you. Figured you would say something. I just preemptively said thank you. That shit hurt. That was definitely a sneeze. I know a lot of times you're like, bless you, and I'm like, huh? I 100% sneeze. That shit. That shit hurt. Alright. Yeah, so we still need to work on the butchering, or the blacksmithing. So we're almost at 21. We need to get it to 30. But like I said, we still need to get our wood chopping to 50. So that's a goal. Like I said, we're almost at 48. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like you guys think it sounds like it, and I'm like trying to think to myself, like, what did I do that made it sound like a sneeze? Because like the only thing I could think of is when I'm talking, sometimes when I like rock in my chair or I'm readjusting my legs, it like makes like a noise. And I mean, I wonder if the mic picks it up in such a faint way that it kind of seems like a sneeze. I have no idea what it could be because I'm truly not sneezing. I sneeze all the time, but there's a lot of times you guys say something, I'm like, huh? What happened? There's somebody else here that I don't say is like a ghost? Oh, I don't know. It's not a big deal either way. I mean, I could just say thank you and just move on and not think about it. Right? So, you guys wouldn't know one way or the other. It just feels weird. Oh. Alright, we have enough stone. We'll go and drop a load of butcher knives. Ugh. We'll put our doors in. We'll put our butcher knives in, and then we'll try and process as many with the green wood. We'll try and process as many of the processed woods as we can. There's that, and then we need to put the grinders in there too. They need to go somewhere else technically, but 350. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, for now, they're just going to go here because I don't feel like running around for them. That's the start of the process. And then this will go here. And we will start getting rid of excess wood. For now, we'll put these in here so we don't have to deal with them. Same thing with the coal and the iron. Get rid of the meat. Alright. So we can start. We're not gonna be doing these today, so we can actually start by getting rid of all of these. Just start scrapping. I'm gonna keep the axes. For now. This has 28 durability. Alright, we'll leave that one there, because it'll be dead soon. Actually, we'll just do it this way. We'll kill this one and then go with that one. Okay. And then that's that. Oh, we have another hunting knife. That one. I think we're good for now. Get rid of that one. Alright. Yeah, we're going to be making so many of them, so I'm not really worried about it. We only have 17 more of these, but then that'll process. Alright, we'll be good. Time to chop. Oh, wait. We need to put our doors in. Doors. 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 More doors. Bro, I can't see fucking jack all. How far I'm zoomed out. Holy hell. Bro, put the door in place. Ugh! Oh, I put the wood away. I'm like, why? No, I forgot to get the wood. I put it away. As I'll talk about. I don't like that it does that. Alright, we got a door. And oh. But we officially have our doors, our roof, our floor, our walls. Oh, that's enough. Almost wish I had not doors, but it's fine. All right, let's get some more rocks. Yeah, we basically just need to make sure we always have 500 rocks on us. Weird that rocks don't actually give mining XP. Alright, so need to remember to go back to town to plant my plants at the end of the stream, so like 4:30. We'll go and do that if I remember. That gives us a little less than an hour to chop trees and try and get to 50 woodcut chopping today. We're at 93.5% too. We're almost to 56. Getting there. Oh, yeah, I really hope those bots get banned, man. It just, because it doesn't really impact me all that much. It's just, it just drags the integrity of the game down. It kind of just hurts my soul to see them in the game. Just puts a bad taste in your mouth. It's like, oh, this is allowed? You're just gonna sit there and allow people to sit here and just bot freely? Like, makes it just feel bad. But, we could do the wood cutting guy instead. Do you actually have food? We can just do the woodworking guy instead. Get extra procs. Got me in there. It's just one of my goals, man. So my one goal was to move my house, which we did. Leveled it back to level 4. We got our house in place. Now we just need to put in all the workstations. So that's fine. And then we just gotta start building all of our storage chests to get to tier 2. Hopefully push our way to tier 3 as well while we're at it. Maybe find like something that's actually decent XP for resources crafted and just spam a bunch of them. Instead of just making a bunch of just tier 1 or tier 2 chests. I just want to wait for tier 3s at this point. Just make tier 3s just much easier. That's another goal for the house. Other than that, it's getting to 50 of all the gatherings and 30 blacksmithing. The blacksmithing and the 30 won't be too hard. Because most of it's done just by doing what we're doing right now. And then it'll just be like doing a little bit of hunting and a little bit of harvesting to max those two out, which is fine because I'll hunt things that I don't hunt very often and try and get like 1,000 of the like penguin hide. I'll try and get like 1,000, bear hides and things like that. I don't have to go and hunt them very often. I can just go out and do like one big hunting session for them like once a couple weeks, burn through the hides, and then have to deal with them another day. It'll save us a lot of time in the long run of traveling to go into. That's the thing, like the tokens take so long because I have to go from one place to another place, teleport, run to another place, run to another place. If I have it all on hand, it's really fast, and then I can just go and farm it in bulk. One travel, one long grind session, and I don't have to go back for months. So that's going to be one of our goals, try and get 1,000 of all of the token items. And then there will be certain mobs that we farm in excess past that point just for leatherworking and things like that, but not that big of a deal. The hemp one's gonna be a problem because I need to find like a really good like hemp route or like
just look at it and kind of just make one myself. Obviously, I don't want to follow somebody else's guide because then other people are doing it as well. So I want to figure out like a good area that just has a lot of hemp and I can just like rotate around, like doing a circle following some sort of geological path, making it easy. If I can do that, then farming the hemp will be easy. So we can actually start working on the loom. Because I'm not going to be able to farm enough sheep to be able to do loom stuff. Yeah, so that's huge. Congrats. I really need to work on shinies. I haven't done it at all. I've had the same shinies in for like the last year, and I don't think I've ever checked them or changed them or moved them or anything. I don't even know what level they are. I don't even know what max level is. I know nothing about shinies. I just know that they're just like, just there. Like I said, I put them in a long ass time ago, and I never did anything with them. I think it was like the first like 12 mobs that I just stuck in, or something. Let's go look. World 4, right? Breeding. This is what I have in mind. No? Does it not show you? Oh, these are the ones I have in. I guess it's the next set. So these ones went to 11, and then I swapped them out, and these ones are 17. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a base talent XP base shiny mob rate. Okay. EXP, bonuses to all meals, star signs, drop rate, luck, multi-kill per tier, higher artifact find chance class, infinite star sands. Like I said, I haven't really paid any attention to this. Zero effort, zero anything. 159,000 days left. Wait. Total days. 778,000 total days. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If I actually paid attention to what I was doing, I would have done that. But I didn't. I was just like, yeah, I'll just do these to like level 10 or whatever. And then I just gave up on it. So it looks like I need to pick up. This one would be nice too. Quenchy. And I have this one. And then I need to re-grab the boards. I gotta get one of these again. Oh, and the Gmash. So there's 4. Yeah, so if it is it just those 4? Is it Gmush, boards, these guys, the spuds, and the quenchies? Because if that's the case, I could just do 3 spuds, and then I could do 4 Gmush, 4 boards, and 4 quenchies, and just let them level up fast. Search. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. So the reason I was gonna say 3 of these is because this one's almost done. So I was gonna say 4, 4, 4, and 3 because I can only hold 15, I think. I mean, I could increase my breeding pen by 1 and then just do 4, 4, 4. That'd be easy. So, yeah, we can do that. Remind me to do that. Like I said, so
here's the two things we need to do at the end of the stream, which is in about an hour and 15 minutes. I need to plant my plants, my farming plants, and then I would like to go and change my shinies out. If I'm being completely honest, mate, I haven't touched my breeding upgrades in years. I think all I did was I got to the blooming axe and I maxed it out and I never touched it again. I don't think I've actually touched it since I leveled blooming axe to max. I don't remember touching it after that. That was years ago. I don't even check my eggs. Literally, I haven't checked my egg. I mean, I did check my eggs once this year, but before the one time I checked it this year, the last time I checked it was just to grab a couple shinies to swap from the first couple of shinies to these shinies that I've been on for God knows how long. Oh, did it? Jesus. Yeah, so like I said, it's been so fucking long since I've touched breeding. I just don't give a shit about it. I never have. But shinies, I need to. Definitely need to for the shinies. Just never thought about it. You always talked about it. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should definitely do that. And I just never do it. I always forget. So my question is, does the breeding Omni procs, does that count for shiny increasements? And then I know Windwalker has something that helps with breeding speed as well. I don't know if it's active kills or what, but so Omniprocs don't increase breeding shiny chance or breeding shiny increasements or whatever, breeding time or whatever. Only the active Windwalker does. I want to cry. Well, Windwalker in general. Yeah. Because it's like per kill, right? It's like like a couple seconds per kill, active or AFK, or whatever it is. Similarly to like the Forge progression. Yeah, the Windwalker breeding increasement. What? I mean, I know there's an I mean, I forgot about the upgrade, but we made the comment. Yeah, there is a shiny upgrade. I know that, but I'm talking about like Omniprocs when they have breeding Omniprocs, or the Windwalker active / AFK thing. I think those are like I was curious on those two specifically. Yeah, it's the last one. I've never gotten it. Yeah, it's the shiny rate level up or whatever. But yeah, the real question, Tover, it wasn't so much as that. It was, I was asking about the Omniprocs when it procs breeding, if that actually works for leveling the shinies up or not. Mate says no, so I'm gonna go with okay. And then my second question was the Windwalker, does that work AFK or only active? Yes. So Omniprocs do help the shiny level ups? Okay. I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking. Okay, now me Marcus are you said it helps shinies, it's all breeding. Are we talking about the Windwalker or are we talking about Omniprocs? Windwalker. Okay. Yeah, I was assuming Windwalker was similar to their Forge one. Because it's like, for each kill they get increases your Forge progression, so on and so forth. The breeding proc from Omni. You know when you get an Omni proc and it's like, oh, you proc breeding. But yeah, the Windwalker one I assumed was similar to the Forge one from the Archer. That's why I figured it did work AFK. Which is kind of nice. Yeah, when you claim your AFK gains with Omni procs equipped, and you get that random proc that says 24 hours also claimed from gaming, 24 hours also claimed for farming, so on and so forth. Those ones, when they pop up above your character when you claim your AFK gains. The one that actually hits as breeding. Because you get a breeding proc every once in a while on your other characters, like Divine Knights and so on and so forth. That happens all the time for me. I mean, unless I'm just oblivious to the fact that every time it happens, I'm on a Windwalker. But I'm pretty sure Omni can proc breeding. Yeah, okay, so it is anybody. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't just an idiot. I thought so. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, Trevor. When claiming non-candy AFK games, also progress one of the following. And one of them is pet breeding. So this is why I was curious if it's pet breeding during the if the shinies are in the pins, does that not work? And mate says no, so like I said, I'm going with no. But it seems like it should, in theory, because it's breeding. Regardless of how you look at it. That's what I'm saying. I don't see why it wouldn't, but mate says no, so I said I won't rely on it. Sure, if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Well, I mean, I would say Windwalker would work only because of the fact that it's getting kills, not because it procced a breeding proc. I don't know why it would matter if it procced a breeding proc or not from Omni. Like, what would it matter if it's a Windwalker or not a Windwalker? Because the Windwalker's passive or whatever is based off of kills, isn't it? So now I'm even more confused. Yeah, but isn't that skill based off of kills, not Omni procs? Like, where is it in here? Is it base? I have no idea where it's at. I just know it's part of a Windwalker. Where would I find this? Oh, but it's part of the enhancement though, right? I'd have to look up the enhancements, right? Because it's part of an enhancement from Windwalker or from Voidwalker, right? Yeah, so it says kills. So if he's not killing, why would a Omni proc for breeding count? Because then on top of that, it says spice territory, not breeding. This is a spice territory. It's to get more spice. Oh, it doesn't say fence yard though. But it specifically says kills have 50% chance. Specifically kills. But if you're killing Tover, see that wasn't part of the conversation. It was just purely the Omniproc itself. Right? If he was AFKing chopping a tree and he got a breeding proc, it would do nothing towards breeding. Because he's not getting any kills. But if my Divine Knight was getting kills and got a breeding proc, it would still do nothing. Yeah, because it specifically says all active Beastmaster kills, specifically in the wiki. So it does say active, but I mean, I'm with you on that one too, Topher. It's like if I'm getting kills, I claim AFK kills and I get 10 million kills, 50% chance, it should lower the time of all these things. Should work. But what I was getting at, Topher, regardless of the Omniproc, it shouldn't matter. The Omniproc being breeding Omniproc, if the breeding Omniproc doesn't work on the other characters, why would it matter if it procced on a Windwalker? Because that's not the indicator if it works or not. The indicator is, did he get kills? So having a breeding proc on Omni wouldn't matter. That's where I got confused. Like with the logic we were trying to follow. That's where I got confused. But obviously seeing the word active completely throws Omni out of the window for Windwalker specifically. So AFK procs don't matter, I guess. Kind of sucks. Yeah, that's kind of dog shit, not gonna lie. I wish AFK would work, but I still don't understand why Omniprocs wouldn't work, because it's just flat out breeding. If your breeding gets 24 hours of time, everything in breeding should work. That's what I don't understand. Like, I'm not saying Mate's wrong. I'm just saying I don't understand why it wouldn't work. I blame me not reading, because I finally read the full sentence from the start where it said active, but obviously I didn't pull that up until later anyway. But yeah, I can't wrap my brain around why a breeding Omniproc wouldn't work. Because doesn't a breeding Omniproc just generically say, hey, breeding gets 24 hours of extra time, basically? Like, that should work. By any logic, that should work. I have to pee again. Be right back. Give me a second. Oh, bro, taking vitamins is so annoying because then you go piss and you pee like neon yellow. Like you could, I'm pretty sure if I turned out the lights, that shit would glow.
Marbleize? I don't know what that is. Every depth cast lowers the resource needed to destroy other skilling caverns. Oh, so like if you get like lower in like the mining one, then the chopping and the catching one would be lower? Is that what it's saying? That's pretty cool. I haven't got to the study guy yet. I'm still trying to finish up the measurements guy or whatever. The guy above that where it has the circles that you have to put the points into. I have like 4 more points to put into that to finish that guy. What fishing? Fishing in what game? Why do you gotta do fishing in Ireland? I have no idea what that means. Oh, that does remind me. I probably have the last cave unlocked. So I can reset my my opals again today and go back to what I was doing. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What are those? Oh, so there's new fish? New fishies? New green stack incoming. Wait, did that give us a new vial as well? Well, I mean, it's a valid question. I mean, I think it's a valid question. Why would he be fishing in Ireland? Like, why does he have to actually actively fish in Ireland? Like, is there like a quest or some sort of like, uh, you know what I mean? Like guild quest or something? Like, I wasn't sure like what the reasoning behind like having to go and fishing. I was just curious. You know, nothing crazy. All right, we need to actually. I think it's gonna require iron. Maybe not. I just realized we have like less than 2 days of altar time. Is it stone? Oh, the wood. Yo, the wood is insane. There we go. That's better. Now that would be insane though. We're up to 6 days now at least. That's something. I thought the iron was gonna hold us back, but I guess not. Crazy. Alright. We'll pick up some more rocks, I guess. Wait, you don't get fish? I'm so confused. So you're going fishing but not getting fish. I'm not trolling, Tover. I just haven't seen that cave yet. So I have no idea. Oh, so, okay. Now I get it. Okay. I got you. Yeah. On the same page now. On the same page now. I didn't put 2 and 2 together that it was like the other layered ones. Okay. Now I got you. Now we cook them with peanut oil. All right.
my brain is just on half capacity today, I guess. I don't know. I'm so fucking lost. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I'm just ignorant to the new stuff because I haven't even done it yet. So when you guys are saying you're doing something, I'm trying to understand and like learn something new without any context. So it doesn't help that like I ask a question and I get a very vague answer. Like I'm like, oh, is there gonna be a new vial for the fish or whatever? And Topher's response says, you don't get to get more buffs, question mark? Why not, question mark? There's very little context with those sentences. Like, I know Topher's tired, so Topher's typing in minimalist, but like, it, between me being ignorant to the ways of the new stuff and then getting bits and pieces of no context answers, it just makes it very difficult. Especially when I'm like, not reading every message as I'm talking. I talk a little bit, then I go back and read the messages, so then I'm like even more lost. I was definitely yawning for like a straight hour. I was so tired, and then I finally started to wake up a little bit. Like I usually get my second wind around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I usually get my second wind around that time period and start to wake up. When less words are gooder. Less words be gooder. Less words gooder. Let's go. Get her done. Is that how we're talking from now on? On the upside, we got to 48. We're halfway to 49. I'm making good progress on our goal to 50 on wood chopping. Definitely gonna pass 50, just trying to get to the 30 blacksmithing now. Because we're not even to 22 blacksmithing yet. Please, no. Come on! Less words gooder. More words badder. Bro, Scrubs is good. Did you see that they brought back Scrubs? I haven't seen the new one yet. Give you 15 minutes. 15 minutes. The goal was in 15 minutes, but yeah. I should preemptively get ready because it might take me longer than I thought. Oh, it's only on Hulu? Oh, I don't think I saw the college one, Topher. Or I did and I blocked it out of my memory. That Scrubs was canceled. Yeah, there's been some shows that I watch like one episode and I never go back. And there's some that get canceled that I'm like, bro, that was so good. I enjoyed it. And it never gets past like the first 6 episodes and they just cancel it. I will say, I think they are very quick to cancel something, but they don't take into consideration that most people don't watch something when it's released. Yeah, right? Like when something gets released, if they don't get the live audience like the live views from like the airing day that they want to hit, they just cancel the show straight out of the gate. They're like, nope, didn't hit the numbers we were looking for. Next movie, next show, whatever, and then just move on. But like, there's so many movies and shows that had like a poor release, and then years later it gets like a huge boom of people that like love the show, like watch the show all the time on like Netflix or, you know, on YouTube or whatever. Like they're such good shows that just never got a true chance. What are you pissed about? Okay, yeah, Walking Dead did take over. Yeah, which I wasn't a huge fan at first, but I liked The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead was decent. It got a little weird towards the middle / end, but it was decent. World Z or whatever it was called. It was kind of a bad. Z Nation was kind of fire. Not gonna lie, kind of liked it. It had a good comedy to it. I kind of like Z Nation. But World Z with Brad Pitt, that one was kind of meh. But Z Nation was dope. Z Nation was dope. I think it's because it had a good mix of comedy, making it a little bit more tasteful for a lot more people to watch it. Yeah, it just felt good because like they would have like stressful moments, dramatic moments, serious moments. Then they had that comic relief. It was good. Yeah, and like Walking Dead is just pure drama, pure stress, pure just conflict. Like you barely get any comedy, you barely get any funny, you barely get any relief from that stuff. You can't buy it like anywhere? Like even on like Amazon, they don't have it available via like digital copy of Amazon? Because Amazon's usually the one that has everything. Oh, got you. So US doesn't have the rights for it, basically. To sell it, I should say. Damn. Bro, Glenn was a fire character. He was a fire character. Doesn't make sense. If you have if the US has the rights for it, why wouldn't it work? I liked Glenn. I will say Glenn dying was a kind of like a kind of shit part of the storyline, but you actually watch the rest of the seasons after the fact, I feel like they did a good job of keeping his memory alive. Like that's the one thing I would say, mate, is like I've watched all of it, and let's just say he gets brought up a lot throughout all of the seasons, like all the time in all of the seasons. You know, like, oh yeah, we miss him, he was a good guy, you know, sorry, blah blah blah, and like, you know, a bunch of other stuff. But you know, if he was still alive this, he was still alive that, like they don't just completely just cut him out, which is kind of nice, kind of keep his thoughts around a little bit. Did they really plan to kill Daryl off? Really? Oh, wow. Oh no. Yeah, so they did like a focus group to see like how they would, if they would want him dead. They would stop him. Bro, Daryl is probably hands down probably the top 3 of the best characters in the whole show. The way his whole like personality and his character like changes and shapes the whole show is so good. Like between when you first meet him, when he's with his brother, to like how he changes to after his brother, to how he changes further down the road once he works through that anger. Like he turns into such a good character season after season. Have you seen the spin-off ones, Topher? Where like Daryl goes like to Europe by himself and stuff. I don't know what I'm looking at, Topher. So I just see it says season 5 disc won't work in DVD players. Interesting. I like how that person gave it a 5-star, Topher, and tells you don't buy the product. That's just funny. I love it. You know what show actually grinded my gears that they canceled? Actually, there's 2. And it's not that they canceled the show. It's how they rushed the last season because it was canceled and they were trying to get it over and done with. One being Game of Thrones. I hate the last season because they rushed every single ending. They took everybody's like, oh, this is what this person did. And they took it and they crammed all 10 characters or 15 characters into one episode. Instead of making each character's storyline after the situation being one episode each, and like giving us another 10 episodes, and like giving us full backstory of where they went, what they did, how their lives went, and like giving us like closure on each character, they just like, hey, took off on a boat. This guy ran off into the sunset on a horse. This guy married a lady. Like, thanks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they were gonna literally chop it. And they gave us more than they were supposed to, but it still was so bad. But you know what was even worse than Game of Thrones last season? Chuck. Bro, I loved the show Chuck. And they absolutely fucking gutted the last season. You hit jackpot, let's go! But they absolutely ruined the, like, I couldn't tell you how the story ended because it was so bad that I turned it off. I was pissed. Chuck ended so terribly. Yeah, like you get into like the last season, bro, you're hyped. You're like, damn, this show's fire, right? You're enjoying it, you're invested into the characters, and then they're like 2 episodes in, you're like, oh, see it, bye. Just like cancels, gone. Like, what happened? What? Yeah,
That shit pissed me off, Dover. That shit pissed me off hard. Ooh, we got another purple. I might keep that one. I think we keep purples because they actually they're not that great. Only a few better, a little bit faster, nothing much different. So yeah, we can just get rid of them. I'm keeping the sturdy for sure, but the simples, yeah, we can get rid of the simples. I don't really care. There's all that. Okay, we'll deal with this later since that's gonna be cooking for a while. Actually, I didn't even check how long I was gonna run for. Kind of dislike the door. Not gonna lie. Kind of dislike the door. Or up to 10 days. That's gonna get crazy expensive. Alright guys, we're gonna go and do our farm plots really quick. It just turned winter. So that's kind of a good thing I didn't have farm plots planted. It might have killed them. Yeah, I watched Monk a long time ago. Got the 3rd anniversary tag, nice. Yeah, I got a 4th anniversary tag the other day. Pretty lucky. I've gotten like 3 or 4 of the 3rd year anniversaries, but The Boys, I never watched The Boys. I heard it was good, but Fallout? I need to watch the new season of Fallout. I watched like the first season or whatever, where the guy like takes the guy's suit after he gets killed or whatever. I don't know what season that was, or if I ruined anything for anybody, but that's the last thing I remember. Sorry for spoilers. Oh, I'm off by like a pixel or two. So frustrating, bro. Oh, Dover, have you seen a TV show that's like relatively new? It's called The Hunting Party. I've been watching that. It's kind of good. I mean, for what it is, it's pretty good. I've been enjoying it. I like those like cop shows quite a lot. Like
Criminal Minds and stuff like that. I kind of like those movies or shows. I don't know what it's actually on. I watch it on YouTube TV. I can look in just a second. If you give me a second, I'll pull it up. I want to get this planted, and I can pull it up. Got a bunch of actors that I never see. So it's like a bunch of unknown actors, but I think there's like one or two actors, maybe three, in the whole show that I've seen in other movies or TV shows. But they're not like top tier actors. Maybe one of them is. And what I mean by top tier is like somebody that's actually been in like big name movies or shows or something that you would recognize. It's like no one really high tier in the show. Did you ever watch the TV show Manifest? It was about a plane that went missing and then showed back up. So do you remember the main girl character that was a cop? She's the main cop in the hunting party. Like I said, she's like one of the few actors that like you've seen and stuff probably, but I wouldn't call her like a top tier actor. And then there's one other actor that's a female. Her character name is Lazarus, and she's an older character, like an older actor that's been in a lot of things. But none of the other characters you really see in most movies. Like none of the other actors. I don't think I've ever watched anything with these people in them. They're like all just random knockoff newbies. Oh, it's on that? Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I have YouTube TV, so it's like a little bit like a little bit of everything. I thought it was on a specific channel that you could watch it on. Because I watch it on YouTube TV, I don't watch it on Hulu. Because YouTube TV is literally it's TV via the internet. Oh, come on. Dude. I was gonna say, I'm up by another pixel. Oh, it's on Netflix too? I don't know what the host is. I had to look at it first. She's really picky on what she watches. If it's not like like a relationship thing, you know, like she likes 90 Day Fiance and um Overboard, you know, the drama TV kind of stuff. She does like Last Kingdom and Vikings and those types of TV shows as well. But she doesn't like suspenseful movies or shows. She doesn't like scary things. Like if it's got zombies in it, she ain't watching it. If it's like Freddy Krueger or like Chucky or any like Leprechaun or any of those like scary movies, she won't watch it. I probably couldn't even get her to watch Jaws. Like Megalodon, the shark movie with shit, what's that guy's name? It's like my favorite actor. God, what's his name? I just drew a blank on my favorite actor's name. Guy from Transporter. Anyway, um, yeah, the movie Megalodon. She won't watch that either. Open Ocean, Deep Blue, any of those types of movies. Nope, those are no goes. But the hunting party, Topher, if you didn't look at it yet, long story short, the gist of it is all the serial killers from over the years that supposedly got captured in death row or whatever actually ended up in a secret government facility having tests done on them and blah 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 blah, and they get out and they have to recapture them all. Close enough. Technically I could fit one more in there, but yeah, that's basically the gist of the whole show. And like I said, I'm liking it. Like the episode I watched last night was very unexpected. It had Jeff Dunham in it. And I was like, wait, they got Jeff Dunham to play in a TV show like this? What the fuck? Yeah, Jason Statham. That's the guy I was thinking of. Yeah. He plays in the movie Megalodon or whatever. And like I love every movie that guy plays in. And she's like, nah, it's got a big ass shark. People are gonna die. Not watching it. That's scary. Jeff, oh, Jeff. I wanted to plant one there, but it's got to be a pain in the dick every time. Like, oh, you're off by like 1 pixel, so you can't plant it there. These things just need to be in straight lines of, like, you need to square them off and just make them straight. So there's not this, oh, you're off by a pixel because when you backed up, your pixels lined up just right where it offset it just a smidgen. So now this one's over 1 pixel from this one, and this one's over 1 pixel from that one. Now you gotta, like, hodgepodge it all together. They should just snap to the edge of them. Should be very simple. They should just snap to each other.
All right, we're almost done. And then, yeah, I was gonna look up the hunting party just to see what TV channel it plays on, because sometimes like specific TV channels have their own, like, you can go to their website and you can watch a lot of their TV shows via like sci-fi, right? You can go to like the sci-fi.com, like they have their own website where you can watch a lot of their DVR stuff there instead of having to like pay for access to it via like another like streaming service or something. Like that's how I watch Killjoys. It's on NBC. Okay. So yeah, maybe they can have it on NBC. I don't know. It's relatively new, so maybe not. But when I wanted to watch Killjoys, I watched it via the actual website. Or these things need to be a smidgen bigger. Like I would say maybe a quarter of a box bigger, like so maybe like 5 pixels wider. Like, you see the problem I'm running into here? Like it fits, but it's so tedious on hitting the exact pixel where it fits. So fucking annoying. I'm just gonna say this once. Mate, if you've never been told this, don't eat yellow snow. Kind of goes hand in hand with don't eat yellow water. All right, plants are planted. We are officially done with the game for today. Let us pull up Eidolon. It might make me update it. You said there was an update, which is annoying. Never heard that. That's funny. Yeah, don't eat yellow snow. That's all I gotta say. Oh yeah, forgot I left him here just hanging out. All right, look, I got coins. So should I just go to level 10? I didn't get another unlock. Thought I was supposed to get another unlock. Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is actively standing here, which I probably will never do.
Like a seagull. My mama didn't raise no fucking bitch. He didn't even taste it. Just horked it down like a seagull. Send this to your gay bestie.
Bro, he straight just swallowed that shit. Just didn't chew it. Nothing. Just straight up swallowed that shit. Bro, he gets paid the big bucks. Like, holy shit. That's crazy.
I don't know what to do. Sorry, mate. My bad. Current capacity is now 6. So now I have 2 places for them to land. That's something. Alright, cool. I think I unlocked. Yeah, we unlocked the next one. Alright, so we can reset. And we can go back to bonuses. But I also need to unlock these 2. So this will be another day when I actually get more stuff again. This one. 2.3 billion gems. I don't even know if I even gather these gems. So I don't think I need to, does this need to be leveled up anymore? Does anybody know? What's the max level for this now? That looked like mac and cheese from Kentucky Fried Chicken, like from KFC, or Boston Market. It looked okay, but not great. 5 more levels up. Okay, so we'll put them all into engineering then to try and get those. Okay, let's go reset and put them into engineering. I was just gonna double check with Toolbox. I'm assuming it's in Toolbox. Yeah, I was just gonna go check really quick. So according to this, engineer says there's one at 30. That's it. So I'm assuming Toolbox isn't updated. Cool. All right, that's fine. I just put them all into engineering. It's not a big deal. So my question is, I don't have to put all of them in engineering. Where do you get the extra bonus EXP rates, right? It's like 2 of them gives me 13 mil. It's kind of crazy. Or sorry, 13 bill. Is it every 10? Does anybody remember? Is it every 10? So should I just put 10 in here? That didn't change much. I don't know what level to get all these guys to, so I'm just gonna put them on. I have not done studies in so long, so I think I'll put 10 in here just to future proof. Honestly, and the rest is just gonna go into studies. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I'm just gonna put the rest into study. I have no fucking idea what to do here, though. I don't even know what I'm studying, if I'm being honest. I guess I'm studying this. I have no idea what I'm doing. Sure. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. Because it's doing this one too. That's fine. Yeah, so it'll do this one. And then everything else is at least level 1. So we'll just let it do its thing. Alright. We gotta do shinies in a second here too. I know one of the... Don't I have to get like the C string up to like level 200 or something as well? I need to farm these gems. So I probably need to change my thingies. Which ones give those rupees? I don't know which one to be on. Which jar should I be on? Yeah, for the green one, so I can get that unlocked on. So I'm currently doing the first, second, and third. That's just what I've just been doing, because for each one of these jars I open, this one becomes faster. For each one of these I open, this one becomes faster, and so on. Heirloom jar. I'll just do it this way. Yeah, we'll do those. Call it a day. I got all my things unlocked. I just haven't upgraded most of them. Fishy! Fishy! So the reason for the bell reset, Topher, is after a while, once you get more unlocks and upgrades, being able to get multiple upgrades per X amount of levels, you end up with way more unlocks, like way more levels towards your bell, than if you never reset it. So basically, you just hold off on resetting it for a while until you get all the upgrades and everything for it, and then you reset, and then you just re-go through your bell. Kind of how it works. All right, so that's that. Don't really care about doing fishy anymore. I don't even know what it does other than giving me the opals. So all right, we need to do those later. How many days do we have? We have plenty of days. Okay, so we'll do those later. Let me go and do the shinies really quick so we don't forget. Yeah, I don't remember the exact upgrades, Tover, but between like the study guy and the schematics and things like that, there's a handful of things that is like for every 10th level like bell, you get like mega upgrade or whatever. You have chance to level up more than once, and you have all those like types of like upgrades and stuff. So once you have all of those, resetting it is ideal, because you'll, instead of having like 100 of all bells, you'll have like 400 of all bells basically, because you get all the extra level ups and the juiced level ups and stuff that happen occasionally. Oh, I finally got all of the cape guys. Every single captain is a cape dude. So now I'm looking for better cape dudes, right? Because like this one's loot and artifact, loot and cloud, loot and artifact, double speed. That one's insane. Loot and speed, speed and artifact, cloud. Like I don't need the ones with clouds. Rare chest, fine. Rare chest, fine. A bunch of the rare chests are fine. Artifact find chance is fine for now as well. But I think there's like a double cloud one I have as well. Really bad. Yeah, double cloud. Like that one's really bad. Yeah, what's funny is I didn't get one for the longest time, and then on stream when me and Topher were talking about it, I ended up getting one, and I was super happy, and then I got another one like the next day, and then I didn't get one for like a week, and then I got like 2 of them in one day, and then I started sporadically getting them on and off here and there. Got another sticker finally. All right, so we can change the mushroom. Mushroom can be unlocked. The next one. We still need that. Yeah, I got like 2 in one day. It was crazy. I was not expecting that for sure. Yeah, so this is locked, unlocked, so we can get this one, and then we're pushing from this to this. We still don't need. I don't think we need anything in the tier 1 section, or in the first row here. I don't think we need anything here. I'm just doing it to get to 1,000 of each or 2,000 of each. I'm just too lazy to check it often enough to finish it up. But then we're working towards these ones for the daytime upgrades. These ones for some of the daytime. We're currently here for those daytime upgrades. We're working our way through this. We're on the sushi ones as well for upgrades. And we're on the mushrooms to here. We're making some progress. Eventually, once these ones, Earthies, we're only on the second one in Earthy for this. I don't know how many more of the stronger veins upgrades we have, but this thing's taking forever. Anyway, we got a new sticker. Oh, we got a second sticker for this one. Gotcha. Greatest artifact find chance. Okay, hell yeah. But we got a lot of this one. Class multi. We got a handful of these ones with Reacher's XP. We got 2 of these for artifact find chance. Pretty nice. And then we got bit multi. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I gotta really work on stickers. Alright. Oh, do you guys see what the next week's thing's gonna be? Stam regen? I wanted more ballot. I don't know what next week's ballot's gonna be, but I clicked on ballot. Maybe the ballot's bad. I don't know. I didn't look. But stam regen? We know what we're gonna be doing next week. Keep forgetting to go to the tree to do this one. And my sushi, I don't know if anybody else has the same problem I do, but my shit keeps white screening constantly. I white screen multiple times a day. Click it on these fucking sushis. Oh, also, mate, I don't know if you saw it on G's stream the other day, but there's one I did learn something from watching G do this yesterday. Is the east wind actually goes to the next row. I didn't know that until I watched him, but it's actually kind of sick. So now you don't have to worry about like tinkering with one row. You can tinker with all rows. So you still do the same method, right? But now you can actually progress from this row into this row, which is really nice. So it's a lot less tinkering, which is really nice. What up, Diablo? Here's my son. Funny. All right, mate. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to do my Chinese. Shit. All right, I'll do Chinese in a second. But anyway, I appreciate you, mate. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. As long as you know you're gonna be here. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. See you. See you. See you. Bye. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, sometimes these don't upgrade, or they skip an upgrade and then they just like jack everything up. It's like I'm doing it too fast, so it's like it doesn't like get a chance to like daisy chain all the way across. So like bricks what I'm trying to do. Yeah, somehow I missed 24 here. It's uh funny, Diablo, funny. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get into Diablo 3 very much anymore. I tried to do the last journal that happened, and I couldn't even finish half of the journal. I just got so bored. Like normally I'm able to like finish it, I just couldn't do it. Couldn't bring myself to doing it. How's your sushi coming along, Tover? Did you kind of just put it on hold because it's just so tedious? Power move? What power move? Sorry. My brain's at like half capacity today, so bear with me. I mean, not much new, you know. You heading off to bed? All right, sounds good, man. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Talk to you later. See you. Bye. Oh, yeah. You're at 41. It's pretty solid. Why don't you do what we do? It saves you so much fuel. It's so efficient on the fuel usage. But see you, man. I'll talk to you later. See you tomorrow. Sleep well. Hopefully I won't yawn 100 times tomorrow. Oh, I got you, Deb. Yeah, I don't honestly don't really know what half of that stuff is. Don't really pay that much attention to it. Like I said, it's a little over my head. Never really got that into Diablo all that much, so I don't really memorize most of that stuff. Or remember what most of it is. I normally just play a barb. So most of that stuff's just a little over my head. Yo, what up, Pip? Happy sleep, everyone. Yeah, everybody's going to sleep. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I have no idea about. I don't know anything about that Diablo. Like, truly, I have no idea. I'm gonna be real though. When it comes to Twitch, I don't watch a whole lot of Twitch. Like I watch a decent amount, but I only watch specific people, and I watch a lot of those specific people. I don't go and watch tons of different people. I don't watch a lot of different games. I just watch specific people that are usually variety streamers and just kind of just chill and hang out. So I don't really watch a whole lot of Twitch. The only time I have time to watch Twitch is when I'm working. And most of the time I'm watching anime. Really? Back to 38, boys. Let's go. I did something right, Fit. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, like I've never, like I said, I don't really watch a whole lot of streams, so I've never really paid that much attention to it. But I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if that's truly. I mean, I guarantee that's truly a thing because people are always gonna use add-ons and mods and anything that's gonna try to give them some sort of an advantage in a video game to make things either easier, less tedious, or just truly just give them an advantage over other players. They're gonna do it. They're always gonna do it. So I'm trying to get through all of my fuel really fast, and then I'm trying to uh do my shinies. I haven't done my shinies yet. I haven't done my shinies in a very long time, so they wanted me to pick up new shinies since I haven't done it in so long. So it's something I definitely need to do. I just haven't done it in years. So figured we'll do it today, but I got sidetracked with my daily claims that I haven't done yet. So we're trying to burn through our daily claims really fast. Alright, good enough. I know how to go to that fuel, turn it to the max. Just go, boys. Just go to the max. What did we end up getting today? Extra coin drops from monsters. Kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, because all I've been doing is I've been juicing my fuel cap and my buck generation. That's all I've been doing. So when I log in, I have a decent amount of fuel capacity. And I have a decent amount of bucks to spend. Literally all I've been doing. I haven't even focused on fuel generation. Like specifically fuel generation. And I'm literally sitting all my fires on green. And just fucking just going. All right. So that covers everything for this. Let's go do our shinies. So there was 4 shinies I needed to pick up. I don't really have any breeding spaces, so I need to get like. Should I just delete these? So I know I need green mush. I don't see a green mush in here. I need the board. So we're gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna get rid of these, and we'll just get them back later. I know I need the boards. So if I remember correctly, no, I was doing one of each, and that's what I was originally doing. So as you can see, like I have one of each one in right now. Chinese menu. Oh, yeah. So I was doing one of each, right? And I was all the way down to here. And then I replaced all of these ones with this batch, right? Which went down to here. And then I got rid of those ones just now, but I deleted them. But then I put in this batch, which has been in for fucking ever. They're at level 17. And I haven't done the next batch yet. So I was doing it all at once. So I'm going to put in faster shiny mobs, and I'm going to do 4 of these with 4 boards. I'll have 3 of these guys because they're already level 17. So I'm gonna put 3 of these guys, and then I'm gonna put 4 quenchies in. So I'm gonna try and level those ones the 21st, just so I can get faster shiny rates, and that was kind of the goal. So I'm gonna turn these to shinies. Okay, and then we need 3 more of these. And then we needed this guy. We need 2 more of these. And then we needed the Quenchy. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do first, Pip. Is I'm gonna get these guys to 21st, like you were just saying. And once all these guys are 20, then I'll just do one of each for anybody that's left. Or I might target focus a few. Like meal bonuses or certain EXP ones or whatever. I might target focus a few of them. But yeah, so we got these guys. These guys should go up quite fast. And then we got these guys. And we have this guy. And then we have this guy. Well, he's already leveled twice. So, hopefully that goes well. We're going to delete these ones. We'll just come back and pick them up later when we want to do them again. Alright, good enough. That's what we wanted to get done today. Truly don't want to tinker with Eidolon today. So, gonna go AFK this guy and hole somewhere. Why not? This looks like a great place to AFK. Grab our stuff. I don't know what that does, but we got it. What else we got? We have 14 coins. Nothing to do. Okay. So, back to here. Close the game. Pokemon MMO? No. I tried Poke 1 for a little bit. It was cool, but it never really like held my interest. I did Pixelmon for a while as well on Minecraft. That was cool for a little while, but got tedious and boring. But no, I never played the Pokemon MMO. I never really got into Pokemon past Yellow. Like, Yellow was super fun to play. Like, Red, Blue, and Yellow. But everything past that was just kind of bad. Really? How'd you break it? That's crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about activating on Windwalker, but I'm waiting for this week's. Actually, I think this week's one's over already. The one where we get the extra, where we were getting extra like moons and Tesseract stones and stuff. Those are all done, right? Like that. Mediocrity's already done. I never played Black and White. Yeah, and that was the cool thing about Poke 1. It was like a Pokemon MMO as well. Is it had every iteration, every genre, generation of Pokemon built into the game. And I don't know if it had all the zones from every game, but I know it had the original red, blue, yellow map layout. So 4 seconds? That's crazy. Yeah, you'd be going nuts. All right, guys, but we're going to get out of here. It's about 30 minutes past normal. I'm going to watch some TV, get a little walk in, and eat a snack before the wife gets up. But we're going to get out of here. I will be back on tomorrow, so we'll be back more on this grind. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. If you haven't joined the Discord, want to join the Discord, feel free. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, it's the best place to catch up on a stream, rewatch a stream, or watch a stream you missed or whatever. If you guys would give us some support over there, I'd appreciate that as well. And if you haven't joined the Discord, just do it if you want. Doesn't matter. If you ever have any gaming questions, you ever need to like ask me something off stream, or on days that I don't stream, that's the best place to just add me. But I appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Hope you had fun. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. See you. Bye bye. Thank you. See ya.